Okay, hello everybody, and welcome back to Discipline Before Dishonor. Man, it is minus 13 with the wind chill right now, and there is snow everywhere. I had to spend a solid 45 minutes this morning shoveling the driveway. I made a Formula 1 circuit in the backyard for the cats, but they don't want to be outside very long. It is beautiful outside. There is a sheet of thick white snow all over the place. It's continuing to fall in heavy flurries, and I have an opportunity here to live the dream, to have the long dark outside while I'm cozy playing the long dark inside, you know? So we're gonna hop back in and we're gonna continue to enjoy this playthrough. We still have a lot to do before this series is officially beaten, right? We're gonna have to complete the far territories at least, but then I'd also like to try to do the trader quests too. So we got a long way to go before we're done. Let's get comfortable. All right. This is a really nice setup. Honestly, it's cozy. And if we build a bed, it'll be even better, but we would need a furniture workbench for that. Perhaps the most important thing I could try to do is find a jerry can of fuel somewhere in this place. Where do I have yet to look? Hello, Dark Brother. Welcome, buddy. It's good to see you. Another day. How are you doing this morning? Is it even morning for you? What's your time zone? So, what am I doing? We could search that area. Let's do it. I already pry-barred the door open. I am hoping to locate more lantern fuel pretty soon. We are low. Doing your wrapping on the day before Christmas. Things are pretty good, buddy. Yeah, pretty good. It's very snowy outside. Very snowy. Heavy snowfall. I did a lot of shoveling this morning. And it's long dark outside while I play long dark inside, so I'm feeling pretty good about today. And yesterday when I played Stalker, it kind of it reminded me how good I have it to play the long dark. In Stalker there was not much to do, and I felt like my brain was boiling over in boredom. But in this, there's always something, and it kind of renewed my appreciation, you know. So I'm ready to keep on going and enjoy this adventure even more. All right. We got to do a rope climb real quick. It's highly unlikely that we'll find anything up here, but it is worth checking every playthrough just to see. We could find a pile of large acorns. Typically that's all I find here, but we might get lucky and find something else for once. We will see. Well, there's the acorns. But yeah, nothing else up here. Alright, let's head down. Cabin fever risk. Oh, definitely enjoying the cozy feeling. Even the shoveling. It's exercise that I would never normally get, so I'm grateful for it. Hello, Bentley. It's good to see you again today. How are you doing? Alright, well, we're probably gonna have to start searching the mine shafts in an attempt to locate more lantern fuel. We have only one respirator canister so far. I am not confident in that quantity of respirator canisters. We will need to find more. But I suppose to get started, let's head down here and search what we can. It is very dark down here. We have a third of a tank. Exactly a third. That should be enough to finish this level of the mine at least. But let's get sleep first. Well, today we're gonna start searching the shit out of this place. I'm gonna bang out every single level of the mine and try to clear it out for loot. And then we're gonna head to the Forsaken Airfield so we can locate the hidden bunker there. Okay, our insomnia is cured. Anything over here? A marine flare. Lantern fuel. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Just what we need. Exactly when we needed it. It's not much, but it brings our tank up to half instead of a third. So let's be grateful that we found that. I can conserve my lantern fuel pretty easily. There are ways and means. Alright, pass time here. With the lantern off. Get our stamina back to full, and then we can sprint through there. We won't have to use a respirator canister at all. The suffocation risk is usually limited to pockets, rather than the entire mine. We'll check out the elevator first. Nothing. A little bit of reclaimed wood. Nothing special. Let's head back. There's many branching pathways that we're going to have to search in this area. And I don't necessarily know that we have enough respirator canisters to do what we have to do here. We'll see. We got another emergency stim right there, though. Antiseptic fluid. Simple tools. Another canister, thankfully. With that one, I think we have 2 in total, plus the one that the respirator comes with. So we have 3 canisters to use, but one of them's in my locker. That box is locked. We got a sewing book, herbal teas, a candy bar. All right. Well, that's our next route, right there. Well, nothing over here but a dead end. Let's go back to that pocket, refill our air, and then come back. Yeah, I better throw that on, just for a second. Until we get to that safe air pocket, you know? Alright, we can take it off now. Yeah, we're gonna want at least all of our available respirator canisters when we go down there. It's vitally important. So let's go to storage and grab it. We can also deposit whatever other loot we found. Nothing here but a dead end, it seems. On the upside, when we do go back there and go to the end of that tunnel, I usually find a jerry can back there. Hopefully this time that rings true again, otherwise we're gonna have to start using torches instead. But as long as you have fire fuel, you have unlimited torches, so there's nothing to really worry about there. Meow meow, it has been a while. How you been? Okay. Oh, yes. And I almost forgot, we're completely out of we're actually completely out of meat that we can eat. So let's go start a fire, throw some food on the grill, and then we'll go to storage real quick to deposit and grab what we need. Very reckless to be out here without my ballistic vest on. Okay. Chuck a couple of kilos on there and let's get going. We have processed food to tide us over until we get back. Not bad, but could be better. That sounds just about... Yeah, that's relatable, buddy. That's how I'm feeling, too. I'm at least grateful that we have a little bit of snow here. Well, heavy snowfall. Yeah, we got about 8 inches of snow out there. It's fucking crazy. And, I had to do a shitload of shoveling this morning. It's nice, though. It's the long dark outside while I play the long dark inside. Alright, here we are. Let's take what we need. Obviously, the first thing is the respirator canister. Let's turn this off. We'll deposit those for now and we'll process them later. Simple tools. Sewing primer. Those antibiotics are ruined, so I'm gonna have to prepare these reishi mushrooms. Just to make sure we have something in the event of, you know, sickness. I'm also gonna want to prepare all of these herbal teas. Otherwise, they'll deteriorate fully. No snow, eh? Oh, I'm happy to have it because it's the one chance every year that I get to have some exercise in my life, you know? The one chance. And living in Canada, where we have such decent snowfall every year, it keeps me going. I forgot to grab fire fuel, but I think that's okay. That wind is pretty shitty. Which direction is it blowing? Where do I need to be in order to be windproof? Can I even be windproof? Hang on. Well, we're windproof right here. What about right here? Yeah, that's it. Okay. That'll do. Damn straight you do, buddy. Alright, we no longer have to worry about losing our well-fed bonus. Let's finish boiling this water. It's from our previous time here. Done. And we gotta prepare all of these herbal teas, every single one. Okay, we have antibiotics and a shitload of herbal teas prepared. Now we can just focus on, cooking. And maybe boiling a little bit of extra water, too. Hour 30 or hour 8, huh? I could do that. Well, we're not windproof right here. How to unremaster StarCraft? No clue. What, is the remaster not as good as the original somehow? I got the same vibe from the Dead Rising remaster. Oh man, it sucks to boil water with cans. I mean, it's good when you're traveling, but when you're at an actual place where you're trying to create a stockpile, like a base, definitely pays to have, cooking pots or skillets to speed it up. Alright, 1 hour nap. 1 core, god damn. Alright, let's have 1 more nap, and that should stop us from taking any fatigue damage while we finish up here. Alright, we're almost done. And the best part about this is the cabin fever risk that we were beginning to get is now going to be completely gone. For a long time, too. I have 14 kilograms of cooked bear meat, too. We're good. Beautiful. Okay. Well, now we gotta get back. We are very encumbered, however. We're gonna have to use the travois just to get home. But we can't deploy it here. We're gonna have to do it elsewhere. Low resolution games that I think you could play. Probably Darkwood. If you like horror games, you could play some Darkwood. I don't know about The Long Dark. It's had a lot of updates, but graphically, this game's not too demanding. Project Zomboid comes to mind as well, although it's far less optimized now than it was. Alright, let's get going. We're gonna be a little vulnerable, but at least we killed 4 wolves in the area just the other day, so they might still be... Oh, God. Silly me to think that they might still be dead. Well, maybe he's just an outlier. Maybe the other ones haven't respawned yet. Kind of want to check out these train cars over here. It looks like there's holes in them. Maybe there's loot inside. I've never really looked. Well, I'm not seeing much. Okay, let's keep on going. Only the first versions, eh? Yeah, they have been through a lot of updates. And although graphically they look limited, internally there is a lot going on that the CPU has to manage. Well, meow meow, I think that, I think you should save up for a better laptop. Fuck yeah. Consoles are good budget versions. It's just that consoles come with other limitations. Like you can't really mod games on a console. And there's a lot of games that just aren't available. Like for example, Zomboid wouldn't be available on a console. All right, let's drop all of this after taking the water. We now have a respectable sum of meat. It should last for a few days at least. Now we need to have some sleep, and then we got to go down into the mine and finish exploring level 2 of the mine. Okay. God, I only have 1 deer hide here. I have some back at Transfer Pass, but if we want to repair our travois, we're probably going to fail at least once. We only have an 82% chance of success. All right. Don't need all these herbal teas on us either. At most, we need 2. Then we'll deposit the marine flare. And maybe the acorns we'll just leave on the shelf. They are quite weighty. Quarter kilogram isn't nothing. All right. Age of Empires 2, yeah. I remember playing the shit out of that after I got my wisdom tooth surgery when I was in high school. Old school RuneScape, my god. Yeah, you can get lost for months in RuneScape. I did about a year ago. I had a RuneScape phase before the channel really took off. I would record and edit videos, and during my downtime, I would play RuneScape. 800 by 600. Holy shit. That's like dementia resolution right there. I kind of respect it. You don't see that much anymore. All right, we are rested. Now let's go search that lower portion of the mine and try to find a jerry can down there. I think it's a guarantee. We really don't have that much fuel left, though. This is gonna be rough. We gotta try to find that jerry can before we run out. Alright, I have rations to bring down. Let's go. We gotta be over there. Oh, fuck yeah, Martin. Playing Hocus Pocus. Anybody else play Hocus Pocus? Or that game called Chip? Or whatever the fuck it was? Chip? You guys remember Chip? A little bit of Minesweeper thrown in there. Alright, our stamina's back. I don't really need to use coffee for this climb. Yeah, we're gonna enter from here. Or maybe just before your time. Alright, we've been here. Alright, that's where we go straight ahead. We have 3 respirator canisters if you include the one that's still in our mask. Let's go. What you can do is you can wait for the full 50 seconds before you put on your respirator. It buys you a little bit of extra time before you start using those canisters. We already searched that path back there to the... You know, back there to the right. So we just have to go this way now. Oh shit, another fork in the road? God damn. I hope I even have enough respirators for this. We got a hard hat. That's all we got. Fucking hard hat. Alright. Alright, what do we got? Corpse. With a key. A ruined candy bar. No jerry can. Unfortunately. But at least now we're finally able to get the hell out of this section of the mine. RuneScape is the godfather of spaghetti coding, man. Oh, that game's got the weirdest performance issues. There's this one quest I remember where you had to turn a radial dial to unlock something. It was in Ardogny. And you had to click the dial slowly enough to make it work. If you put in the correct combination, but you did it too fast, it wouldn't work, and it would tell you you got the combination wrong. Right, let's just check this box. We're not going to find anything special in it. I already know that. There's a useless gold nugget in there. But for the sake of it, we'll use the key and grab the nugget. Wow, we got some money and a gold nugget. Wasn't even worth the fuel to run here, but it is what it is. Let's take off the respirator. We're gonna go down the elevator to the next level of the mine. And we're gonna pray that we end up finding a jerry can while we're down there. That would be nice. Yeah, Factorio, spaghetti every time. All right, stamina's back. Let's go. All right, we're on a new level of the mine now. With very little fuel to go around. As you can see, our light is considerably dimmed now. We got very little left. But we'll do what we can. Several branching pathways here. Alright, we got a storeroom with some food in it. A dead end right there. Pick a path, any path. It's scary to be down here when you have such a tiny amount of lantern fuel, isn't it? But look at that. Just on time to alleviate our fear, we found a jerry can, and we have all the fuel that we could possibly need to continue exploring this place. That's good, eh? It looks like all of these are dead ends. Oh, respirator canister, very good. I might want this tinder. We can create little signposts for the areas we've already looted. Alright, we've explored both of these pathways. They both lead to dead ends. We have also explored that pathway, and this one is a locked grate, so that is also a dead end. So I'm going to put a big X here. Although I would need more tinder to finish it. Well, a stone will do. It'll have to do. So just, yeah, don't follow that rail. That's what that means. The elevator is this way. I don't think there was another fork. It basically just loops around the bend. Yeah, if you can find a way to put the money aside, Meow Meow, and you can get a better laptop, do it, buddy. Honestly, if you can do it. How old are you? Are you in, like, high school? If you could get a part-time job working, like, 1-2 days a week, like 4 hours a day, that would eventually add up to the ability to get it. Eventually. Especially if you can manage your spending in other areas of your life and not buy stuff like Pizza Hut. Although when I was growing up, when I was in high school, and my dad made me get a job, I got a lot of junk food. All the fucking time. Curse the junk food, man. Every Friday, like clockwork, I'd get fucking panzerottis from Pizza with creamy garlic as the base sauce. And I'd also get a box of wings with it. Buffalo blue cheese, motherfucker. Alright, looks like we have a pair of miner's pants, a Summit soda. Going down there leads us to the 3rd level of the mine. I don't think I want to go there yet. Let's chuck this fuel in there. I was largely the same, Meow Meow. Like, I didn't want to do fuck all. I found a good middle ground, though. I negotiated with my mom when I got older. And the negotiation was $400 a month in rent. And I managed to get myself welfare, social assistance, right? So they'd give me $600, I would give mom $400 and keep $200 for myself. I couldn't afford fuck all, though. But eventually, I managed to get a computer, I started the channel, and now I have more money coming in on top of welfare. So it's like, you know, you start building now, start laying down the bricks. In fact, if you can find a full-time job that pays minimum wage, if you work like 2 months, then you can probably save up enough to get that, like, a really good PC or laptop, and then you can quit. And then you can try to make your channel work with the computer you got. Just make damn sure you get an uninterrupted power supply to protect your equipment from surges. I learned that lesson the hard way. Did I come from this way? I may have. Is this the elevator route? Yes, it is. And now that I have another Tinder plug, I can finish putting the X here properly. All right, so that path is a no-go, marked by an X. Yeah, it might work out. Multi-stream, if you're up for it. It's hard to figure out. There's so much to streaming and making videos that people don't really tell you. Like, editing videos is extremely hard. Figuring out the software, like OBS recording software, also really hard. But it becomes second nature over time. If you ever start making YouTube videos and you want recommendations for what programs to use, then I'll let you know. If you ask, I'll tell you what I use to get my start. DaVinci Resolve was the best free editing software ever. Truly, just frickin' remarkable. All right, let's pop down here. This looks like a death trap, but it's actually not. I was very hesitant to hop down here in my video series a long time ago. But it's actually safe. Oh, you don't need very good internet. My internet's dog shit. Like, when I started making videos in Apple River, Nova Scotia, that place is rural beyond rural, deep in the country. And the best internet I could get, my download speed was 1 megabyte every 5 seconds, right? Horrible internet, the worst of the worst. You can barely find worse than that. And it would take me 15 hours to upload one of my edited videos to YouTube. I'd have to leave it going overnight while I slept. And it was brutal, right? But if you have anything better than that, then you already got a good advantage there. Right now, my internet's still not very good, but it's way better. We get a consistent like 35 megabytes per second download, and the upload is 10 megabits per second. I have just enough upload speed to do what I do. Any less, and I would suffer frame drops all the time. Oh yeah, Windows Movie Maker was mediocre. It lacked so many features. I used to make music videos, and I was using Windows Movie Maker to do it. I shudder to think how much better my videos would have been if I was using DaVinci Resolve, but it didn't exist at the time. Alright, this door requires the mine office key. Now, we're gonna want to get some sleep. I did bring rations and water. We're not exactly starving down here. Let's eat some processed food, too. I'm gonna drop my cougar knife. I can't forget it, though. I'm gonna drop it so that I can crack open cans of food and eat them without wasting the durability. 1 gig up, 1 gig down. That's ridiculous. Fucking guy. Most important thing I could recommend to you, Meow Meow, is try not to start with live streaming, because that puts you at a significant disadvantage. Instead, start by making videos. Edited videos. Get better at editing. You'll attract viewers, and then when you have an audience, that's when you start live streaming. That's what I did, and it worked. You want to build an audience first, and the best way to do that is through edited videos where you cut out the boring stuff, and it's constantly entertaining, right? The main issue with a lot of people is that they just start live streaming, they have no audience, they have no... Like, they didn't develop charisma while doing videos. They want people to watch them play video games, but they don't know how to narrate their adventure. They don't know how to make jokes about stuff. And I found I learned most of that by making videos. And you can tell that my early videos were fairly mediocre. But, you know, the longer I did it, the better it got. Yeah, making videos is a really good way. In fact, I'll tell you how I actually started live streaming. I made a 7 Days to Die video series called Frigid Abyss. And I made another edited video series called Metropolis. And those two did so well. I got like 12,000 views on my first episode of Frigid Abyss. And after that, I started live streaming 7 Days to Die content. And I started making money right away. It didn't take long at all. Yeah. You just need that one breakout series. When you realize that you have an audience, then, like for any game, then you can start live streaming that game and people will show up. And then after that, you'll struggle for a while playing other games because your audience will be geared toward one game, right? It took a long time for me to consistently have like 15 people in a long dark stream, but it does happen eventually. You just got to keep on playing the games when there's few people around. There were times when I was playing The Long Dark and there was like 5 people, you know? You just gotta kind of deal with those periods of time. Okay. We're very encumbered. We don't exactly need 14 coal. I'm gonna drop 7 of it. So, let's pick a route. This way is as good as any. I'm gonna use this coal to mark an arrow for where I decided to go. So I have gone this way. That's how you do it. Mark where you're going, and then you know where you've been, and you can eliminate the other pathways later. "7 years to release." Yeah, longer. Elevators. Where? That way. Okay. Another jerry can. Beautiful. Yeah, lantern fuel's no longer a problem here, but we are too encumbered. We're gonna go to the elevator shaft and we're gonna start a loot stockpile there for everything important that we want to hang on to. The elevator should be over here. Just follow the signs. Yeah, a lot of people, they overlook the aspect where you have to develop a personality for streaming. Like Dr. Disrespect didn't start out as Dr. Disrespect, right? He kind of had to build his personality and kind of refine it over time. Same with Glock 9. Glock 9's earliest videos were kind of... It was funny how regular they were, how regular he was. He didn't have that Jersey charisma that he has now, right? He didn't have these established patterns. He was very different. Yeah, you gotta let yourself develop that personality over time. Alright, we're hard pressed to do that rope climb right now. I can make myself 1.5 kilos lighter by equipping that vest. But we would still need to shed something in order to do it. What I can do is eat that kilogram of meat. And I could scrap those clothes. I don't need the hard hat, pretty much at all. Strategy games, huh? Well, do you like single player or competitive? Although I suppose if your internet's not that good, then competitive wouldn't really be an option. But that's okay. I mean, plenty of people build their channel around single player games. Easy peasy. Another thing that's important to remember is that I was playing The Long Dark 4 years ago, and I knew that I would want to make content for it one day. So I tried to get as good at all these difficult games as possible. Same with 7 Days to Die. I can do Insane Nightmare now, and I got really good at it, and I do it permadeath. I practiced that for years before I actually had the channel. So think in terms of like, well, even if I don't have a computer good enough for editing, maybe I have one at least good enough to run the game. Try to practice the games. And think years ahead. Like, fuck, if you're in high school, then you could start your channel at age 24 or 23. And up until that point, you could just try to get really good at the games you enjoy. Play on the hardest settings, do really big challenges. There's a big draw for that in YouTube communities. People like to watch people challenge themselves. Hell, that's how I got pretty much my entire audience, was just challenging myself, playing on hard settings. And I knew if I didn't have anything else, I'd at least have that. Alright, we're light enough for the climb. We got a lot lighter when we started scrapping the miners' outfits. Some people suck and still stream, that's true. Try to develop like a niche. There's some people where all they do is play Stardew Valley, yet they have thousands of people who watch them every day. So it's like, try to find what you enjoy, and they'll kind of leech off of your enjoyment. That can be harder though, because, well, I don't know. It's very hard to distinguish yourself from other people when you're playing an easy game, because then it's all about the personality, right? A lot of people who watch Stardew Valley content, they have a creator whose personality they already enjoy, and it can be very hard for them to make space for another person who plays that game. Better to suck than cheat, yeah. Oh, that bunker, God, yeah. I didn't know about that bunker until very recently. Godby, I had no idea about that bunker. I first found that bunker just a couple playthroughs ago. Funnily enough, that is a brand new thing for me. I had no idea. Now, we do already have cabin fever risk, and it is only getting worse and worse as time goes by. I can now equip the crampons for the climb without being over-encumbered, which is very good. We can take our lantern fuel up. And I need to mark this as being the place where I came from. But there's more to loot there. There. All right, let's get up this rope. So what, there's 9 bunkers in the game and 3 of them are gonna be full? Is that how it works? I was wondering what the odds were of having a full bunker. We have to bypass this level, and we have to get off at the next one. Here we go. Wait, where is it? There we go. So we should be in the actual mine part right now. Are we? No, that's floor 1. Okay, we gotta go up 1 more level. Here we go. The head frame building. Yeah, that explains it, because I found a few bunkers. I found a shitload of loot in the bunker at Milton, but then I found another couple bunkers and they were completely empty, so I guess that's why. It can be a very daunting task to search this mine. But at least now we have all the jerry can fuel that we could possibly need to orient a responsible search. We're not going to be pissing in the wind trying to figure out where we have and haven't been. Honestly, Meow Meow, I recommend, if you want to optimize your potential, just do things that optimize it. Fast sometimes, skip breakfast and lunch and only eat dinner, or take a freezing cold shower once every few days. right? There are ways and means that you can like you can improve your brain for performing, for entertaining people. A lot of people don't know that so much of charisma comes down to your personal health. That's why, in general, athletes are very charismatic, very confident in a room, right? It's because there's a direct connection between one's health and one's charisma. At least typically. You do see exceptions to that rule. Like super fat people who make an entire room laugh and feel good, like they just have that positive energy vibe, you know? But that's uncommon. It's not too regular of a thing. Some people are just born with the gift, you know? Alright, couple of jerry cans. Deposit the cloth and scrap. Now, we don't need to climb down that rope any longer. What we can do is we can go down into the little gulch of the mine. Well, just start working on it now, meow meow. You just start working on it today. I mean, when I was in high school, I was literally the kind of kid where I would bring a bottle of wine to school. I smoked cigarettes, I did drugs, I skipped class every day, I drank alcohol any chance I could get. And my mom was a grade A wine mom, so she always had bottles in the house. She never noticed when I took them, right? But despite that, it's never too late to start doing the right thing and taking good care of yourself. Never too late. All right, let's drop that knife and let's eat some of the canned food here. Tai tai! Tai tai tai! Oh, we got a cat. We got a cat making himself known. Oh, hello, Tai Tai. How's the boy? How's the good boy? Yeah, come get cozy, huh? You gonna get cozy? Good boy. Good boy, buddy. And if you're looking for a little bit of guidance, meow meow, just every live stream I make, I have a health cookie pinned as the top comment on every single live stream. So if you were looking for guidance on where to start to become healthier, those health cookies would be a really good option for you. All right, we don't have food poisoning. We have to sleep, then we have to address our cabin fever risk. At least a little bit. Tin cans and ruined food? You can't really do anything with tin cans. I wish you could scrap them into scrap metal. It would make sense, but you can't, unfortunately. I don't know why. I suppose the devs feel like it would make scrap metal too abundant. Ruined food you can actually just eat. You can eat ruined food. Oh, you can make noisemakers? Are those even still a thing? Not once in my life did I craft a noisemaker. I don't even know if they're still in the game. I mean, they might have removed them when they removed the cougar. Everything that requires a workbench is here. I don't know. The weather sounds pretty awful out there. It's really not so bad. Let's cart some fire fuel over to our fire barrel. I'll keep the coal here. And we'll take those tinder plugs for marking our route while we search the area. What other feat? You can't really get the feat for killing the cougar yet. That old feat for the old cougar is only available if you were able to kill the legacy version cougar. Oh, you need the milling station? Or like the gunsmithing station for that? Okay. Hello, Tai Tai. You're such a good boy. That's our good boy. Alright, we can actually use the mag lens to start this fire for free. That's good news. Good boy, Tai Tai. Good boy. Oh, good job. Good job, Insight. I'm happy to see you today. I'm really glad that you're playing the Long Dark. It's a really fun game. Hello, Tai Tai. Good boy. Alright, let's drop our fire fuel out here. Got a nice, respectable pile there. We just gotta make sure we're in the positive for temperature. And where's a windproof place? Right here. That wind is pretty ravenous. But we're alright for now. Alright, cabin fever risk is greatly diminishing. But if we are going to finish searching that mine, we're going to need a considerable buffer against it. So we're going to boil water for a while out here. Oh, Mystery Lake. So, you haven't been able to hunt very much. Did you find a rifle or a revolver? Alright, we cooked that entire tin of coffee. Now let's just keep doing water. Oh shit. Alright, we got a blizzard now. We actually have to worry about protecting ourselves from the wind. For the sake of our clothing. Well, you can always make more food in a different place, buddy. Yeah, go to a different region and try to get more food in that region too. Alright, we are done here for now. We have a shitload of meat and a shitload of food, but we gotta get back in a blizzard, unfortunately. Not the most comfortable situation imaginable. And if you miss me in sight, don't sweat it. I'm here every day. We can always chat. All right, let's go. Visibility is bad, but I think I can still find my way back. Alright, Meow Meow, well, we'll see you in a little bit. Thank you for dropping by today. We've appreciated your company, and it was good to get a chance to see you again after all this time. Anyway, take care for now. Alright, let's give ourselves a little bit of light to work with here. Oh, I forgot my cougar knife there on the ground. I'm glad I noticed that. Alright. I hate that. I wish that you could select what tool you wanted to use to open a can of food, instead of having it choose for you, because I don't want to waste 2% of my cougar knife cracking into a can of food. You know, I'd rather smash the can of food open. So I have to drop my knife every time I eat a can of food, but then I run the risk of forgetting my knife. In fact, that happened to us over in Milton. We have a knife sitting on the ground in Milton. So... you do have enough food and water to survive for a long time, but you could find better clothes in other places. You could find better clothing, better tools, equipment. You could hunt dangerous animals like mooses and bears, right? Adventure, explore. The world is yours. Alright, too dark to read. Let's top up our lantern all the way to full. Now we're gonna have to go back down into the mine, but I don't fancy the idea of going down there while the blizzard is raging. Let's grab all of our respirator canisters. We have plenty of water and food for a while to sustain us. Perhaps after we sleep and wake up, then we will be able to go down to the mine entrance. Where's the glove box here? We're gonna deposit our bed so we don't waste the durability. We can sleep in the car, right? Well, that's okay, Insight. You'll get better. You'll get better. Damn, we have cabin fever risk again. Always have cabin fever risk, it seems. I could use a cave. Something. Hello, Tai Tai. Hi, buddy. Good boy. Oh, come here. Come here. You're cozy. You're cozy. You're very cozy. Yeah, good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. Alright, I think I'm going to attempt a repair on my travois. Let's eat the last of our processed food. I'm gonna have to drop my knife, though. For the can. Well, just keep practicing insight. Make it your goal to learn English. And then over time, you can. You can't repair while in the dark. That makes sense. Okay. Let's grab our knife. And let's go to a place where we might be able to do this repair. Although I am worried that all of these places count as indoor locations. I can't believe we succeeded on our first try. Repairing that was very lucky. That's wonderful news. Okay, the travois is tip-top condition again. And we got nothing to fear there. Hello, Simon. Welcome, buddy. Oh, you have a white cat in sight? I have 3 yellow cats. How are you doing today, Simon? Can't believe it. We got another blizzard, dude. That's brutal. Hang on. 13%. 13%. I want to find out whether or not our cabin fever risk goes up or down in here. I don't want to lose my well-fed bonus, though. 16%. So it does go up in here. Three cats and not a single brain cell between them, eh? Well, dogs aren't too smart either. I love them just the same, though. All right, let's have a brief 2-hour nap. Alright, there's a shortcut that we can take to get to level 3 of the mine if we go down there. Oh, the non-smoking is going perfect, Simon. Yeah, I must be on like 3 months by now. Yeah, no relapses. The occasional yearning and wanting, but no caving so far. It's going very well. Alright, this is the entrance to level 3 of the mine. And I think there's a Polaroid photograph in one of these vehicles here. Hello, Theo. Hello, buddy. Are you bored? Do you want to go outside? They don't like it out there. There's fucking like 8 inches of snow, but I did shovel them a Formula 1 circuit in the backyard so that they have like at least a looping little path where there's not a crazy amount of snow. I'll be right back. I'm going to offer to let them out while I top up my green tea. Come on, guys. Oh. I'm bringing my tea water to a boil again. And Theo was crazy enough to go outside, so I'm gonna have to check for him literally every 20 minutes or so. Just to make sure. It's way too cold to leave him out there right now. Oh, that happens. Yeah, that happens. Hey, Insight, whenever you're hunting a deer, do this. Crouch, stand, crouch, stand, crouch, stand, crouch. Stealthy. And then shoot head. Alright, we found the Polaroid photograph in here. Now we can enter the cave itself. So let's get over there. I've scoured that lower area several times and I've never found a damn thing. Not one thing down there. Nothing but chemicals and the deterioration of your equipment. Rapid deterioration. Alright, let's head in. Get out of the cold. Alright, elevator is that way. I'll search that first. Hang on. These tinder plugs will indicate that we have searched that route. Good enough. And let's take off our ballistic vest so that we can sprint as much as we want to. I can't do it, Simon. Honestly, my mom still smokes in the basement. Every now and then I have to go into the basement because that's where our freezer is. And I have to thaw food for myself every morning for dinner. But I can smell it and not go back to it. And the candles, I'd be worried about the chemicals in the candles too. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta check the boiling water for my tea. It's fucking cold, bro. I got 2 cats now that were crazy enough to go outside in this weather. In some parts, it looks like I didn't even fucking shovel today. I'm literally gonna have to shovel again later today. Alright. Oh, I need stamina back. Watching chemicals and things, depopulation. Yeah. The pharmaceutical industry only grows if we get sick, and there's a lot of things in society that are designed expressly for that purpose. Primarily processed foods and recreational chemical things, like candles, you know, alcohol, cigarettes, even marijuana is chemically treated with pesticides to make people sicker. All sorts of ways and means that they have of stimulating pharmaceutical dependence in the public. Okay. We're probably gonna have to put on our respirator here. Once we get to 8 seconds, that's when I have to throw it on. Gives me plenty of time to get into my inventory and equip it. Pinnacle peaches. Alright, let's do it now. We already looted that shit over there. Coffee tin. I'll take the cedar, deposit the charcoal. Well, we've looted this, which means that the elevator is directly that way. Now we're going to want to return in the direction that we came from. I might not need the respirator though, because we won't have to loot it on the way through. And then we have to turn the other way that we decided not to check for loot. So yeah, that indicated that was where I came from, so we haven't searched that way yet. Orienting a thorough search can be pretty hard here. You got a lot of notches to cross off the belt. Yeah, we can get rid of this. Okay, we're gonna keep that lantern fuel though. And I should get a little bit of sleep here. Cabin fever risk or no cabin fever risk. Let's search the upper levels here before we sleep. Scrap those jeans. Honestly, there's growing bodies of research to show that ADHD isn't an actual... It's not like a hereditary thing. It's actually the result of dietary influences, both in pregnancy and in infancy. Kids' brains can actually mutate and develop ADHD symptoms and tics and behavioral patterns by having like formula baby food, right? Or by the mother eating too much processed food when the baby's in utero. You can actually make a kid retarded by giving them too much processed food. Like, it's amazing. It's actually incredible. The lengths that humanity will go to just fucking... Well, they make food addictive. They make processed food as addicting as possible. But on top of that, they also try to stimulate as much pharmaceutical dependence as possible in the general public. And they use very underhanded means of accomplishing that. And even kids and babies are not exempt to the efforts. Very scary shit. All right, we can sleep now. Do not forget your knife on the floor, Tom. Do not forget it. Got it. Hello, Zuzi. Welcome, sweetie. How are you doing, honey bunny? How's my baby? Our cabin fever risk still isn't that bad. Oh. All right, so now we got to run back here. Right as soon as we hit that suffocation risk, we will back up. All right, so if I'm not mistaken, isn't that where we came from right there? I think so. Yeah, this is where we emerged from. Watching Castaway, right on. The run's going pretty good, baby. We're hammering out the most tedious part of the game, which is looting the Zone of Contamination's coal mine. 2 of our cats were stupid enough to go outside. And you know what's funny, Zuzi, is it's been snowing so consistently that the back deck is just covered in snow again. There's certain places where it looks like I didn't even do anything. You can kind of tell where I shoveled because, like, the levels of snow are reduced in height, right? But it's not, like, my work has been sabotaged. All right, so this is the direction that we go in now. I'm gonna be checking for the cats, though, Zoos, every, I don't know, every 20 minutes. Alright, this is a dead end. And I need to mark it as such. Easy enough. We have a lot of coal that we can use for trail markings. I probably should have just... I probably should have just grabbed one of those spray paint cans, but... Alright, X marks dead end. Although I can't really seem to... Alright, never mind. Let's just put it over here. Yeah. They have been cooped up for a few days now while the weather's been getting steadily worse. I'd imagine they're desperate. Alright, so which way now? We got a torch down here. Coal. Anyway, I'm gonna go check for them real quick. Okay, Zuzi, guess which two cats are waiting at the door? Ugh. Everybody's in now, though. I'm probably gonna have to shovel again, like, today, Zuzi, honestly, or else the snow will harden and pack down before tomorrow. Alright, so there's a fork in the road back there. What's over here? Oh god, another fork. You know what, though? This might loop around. I think that's what it does. This is the crawl space where we can grab the key. The mine office key, I believe. Well, let's crouch through. This is a long walk. Hello, Brian. Yeah, I want to get a salt launcher. Fucking hold it like a bazooka on my shoulder. Pulverize the snow. We got a solid 8 inches of snow right now. It's unbelievable, dude. Alright, we got another emergency stim over there. That's a good grab. Okay, we got that key. Did you find a key? See if it unlocks that door. Come on, Zuzi, I always have big muscles. Alright, we got a dead end right here. Canister. And we have suffocating gas up ahead that we'll try to run through. Let's go! Oh my goodness. Alright, what do we got here? Suffocation risk is healed. I have no need to put on the mask. This mine is easily the hardest place to thoroughly search in the entire fucking game. It's so massive and expansive. The only place that's more complex than this is the cave that connects the Far Territories regions together. I almost got lost in there. I literally almost got fucking permanently lost in there in a previous playthrough. I got lucky finding my fucking way out. Couple. Cedar, scrap metal. I'm not gonna take the chemical boots. Yeah, we'll need the bolt cutters to get through there. Apparently the elevator is this way. Oh, suffocation pocket. Okay. Let's get our stamina back and get ready to run. Alright, we're out of the suffocation pocket. And we have emerged back at the stash. Alright, so that place has been thoroughly searched. Alright. Let's deposit some shit. Alright. Now, there is still a little bit more that I want to search here. Fortunately, our cabin fever risk is going up very slowly in this area. Oh my god, a hot tea in my cold hands. Yeah, Zuzi, you eat lots of Christmas dinner. A lot of it, and then you come back and your titties will be even bigger. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's load up the lantern. Done. We have to drop some coal as well. Now, can I open this? No, that requires the foreman's key, but I do have the mine office key, which I can use. I don't have very much good food, but I do have a decent amount of processed food. Plump like a Thanksgiving turkey. Fuck yeah. You'll have that plumpus rumpus. Plumpus juice. Alright, we're getting low on supplies. We will have to get out of here soon enough. Alright. Let's go. That's the exit. That's where we first came in. In fact, that's the way that we can get out of here if we're too tired for the rope climb and we have cabin fever. Although I could just use a stim in that instance as well. Anyway, let's have a little rest. Our cabin fever risk is gonna take a hit, but... I'm just glad I haven't forgotten my cougar claw knife anywhere while I've been cracking into cans of food. Alright, so that is a dead end. I already marked that. Honestly, your cabin fever risk seems to build up very slowly here. It's different. It's like a different interior location. I didn't mark either of these. Okay. I do have suffocation risk, so I'd better be quick about this. Okay, here it is. This is another exit to the mine where there's all kinds of extra loot. Requires light. Alright, we're just gonna use lantern fuel then. Well, we're in. Hello, Tai Tai. Hi, baby. Good boy. Alright, suffocation risk is healed. Alright, so this is the part where we crawled in. Now, there was one more turn that I ought to search. We still have some rations. This map is a task and a half, but I am happy to say we're almost done searching the entirety of the mine. We are just about done. I have like 1 or 2 more paths to eliminate, and then after that, all I have to do is go over there to where I harvested the reclaimed wood out of the mine shaft and exit from there. Now we gotta search over here. Wait, no, we already searched that room. Okay. Let's back up a little more then. Yeah. This way. That's the other storeroom. We already went over there. That led to that little crawl space. We have a mine cart right here. What's this? Accelerant, reclaimed wood. Reclaimed wood if I reclaimed could. Oh, and here we go. Okay, this is the mine office area. I think I have the key to this door now. Yep. Let me guess. Flare gun? Every time I find a flare gun and shells, it's always right here. Yep. And now I don't even need it. That's the sort of thing that helps you in the early game, but it's just useless carry weight in the late game. Still, cool to have it, I guess. There are maps online, but I can't bring myself to use them. It feels too much like it's too cheating adjacent, you know what I mean? Alright, we have a lot of reclaimed wood. I could leave behind a little trail leading back there. Okay, well, let's get some stamina back. No, I found a can of spray paint, but I never think to use it. I always leave it behind, and then I'm like, oh yeah, spray paint would really help with this. Yeah, I make stupid decisions sometimes. So instead, I'm using fucking reclaimed wood and shit to mark my path. Okay, so it's right here. We're gonna drop a piece of reclaimed wood right here. I'll put on my respirator if I have to. Okay, suffocation risk is eliminated temporarily. And I also need to put a piece of reclaimed wood right here so that when I come to this fork, I know where to go. Okay. All right, we have more food available. Let's drop our knife, but remember to pick it up so that we can smash open this can of Pinnacle Peaches. All right, we got our knife. Our stamina is full. How many? I have 2 more reclaimed wood for marking the trail. So really, if I went down to the 2nd level of the mine and then crawled down that excavator and went straight, I'd be at the right path, but let's see how easy it is for me to get to the elevator from here. So far, still no turns. Okay. All right. So I need to have a piece of reclaimed wood right here. Perhaps even like 3, indicating this way, right here. Yeah. That's easy to spot. That way out, yes, but isn't the elevator? Yeah, the elevator's over here. Okay. I now have the entire pathway to that area marked with reclaimed wood. Can't get in there until I have the foreman's key. There. Now I can... It's idiot-proof. I can totally find my way over there. Okay. I'd kind of like to take all the cedar wood up because it would open up crafting opportunities for our little base there, but at the same time, I don't think I'm going to be living here for, like, long term at all, right? There's 7 pieces of cedar here. Let's eat one of these pieces of cured meat. That's what it's for, right? Whenever we don't have other calories at the time. And then we'll drink up, sleep, and do the rope climb out of here. Sprain risk goes up cabin fever risk goes up very slowly here. All right, let's get up there. We already have our crampons equipped. Oh, wow. You actually can't get insomnia risk whenever you're in the mine. It's Glimmer Fog immune. All right. Mine shaft level 2. Mine shaft level 1. And here we are. Okay. Still, it would feel really nice if we built our own bed in this region. You know, a rustic bed near that little outpost that we have. That would be really cool. Anyway, we're back at our little hub. Our little outpost, such as it is. Our home. And the rest of our route is very easy and well mapped out. We'll have a very easy time concluding this. Oh, wow. Okay, the bear hide is almost done, but not quite yet. All the guts are done, though. Okay, we got 12 cedar. A lot of stims in case we ever need them. Very full storage here. I can scrap those, though, to make more room. And the salt I can place on the shelf. That'll open up 10 kilos of space for us. No worries. We have 2 hooks on us, so we can make 2 more fishing tackle here. Okay, we are 10 kilograms under the limit. I think it's time we started marking everything and getting ready to leave. Originally, it was my intention to find the cave that connected the zone of contamination to the Forsaken airfield and learn how to use it. I kind of still want to do that, but there's also a lot of things I'd like to take back to Transfer Pass. We'll see. All right, let's organize our loot a little bit. Now, we already have a jerry can in Transfer Pass. It doesn't have that much fuel, but it should have enough. We have a lot of repair materials that we can leave here. The whetstones are required in Transfer Pass. The woodworking tools. We found a set of woodworking tools here. We can leave our woodworking tools. We can leave these ones here. We already have a set back at Transfer Pass. We'll take our arrowheads. I'm gonna get our inventory ready to go now, but we're gonna wait to go until I've searched that last area of the mine down below. Okay. We'll prepare our inventory, annotate everything that we're leaving behind, and then we'll conclude our exploration of the mine area. So with that said, I'm going to use this backpack as storage for everything that we intend to bring with us back to Transfer Pass. That way it's all in one place and ready to go when we're ready to go. Damn, that's full. That's real full. All right, we can fix that. I look cute, eh? You knew what you were doing when you got me this blanket. I get to be safe in cozies. Warm, safe, and cozies at all times. Okay, I think we're gonna commit to some repairs on our clothing. Whatever needs it. I do have to worry about cabin fever risk to some degree, but we'll be all right. We have the Insomnia Affliction. I don't have a deer hide here for repairing our boots, but we have that back in Transfer Pass. Our travois has already been repaired by a stroke of genius luck. We didn't fail, not one attempt. Need more water. Safe and cozies. Warm, safe and cozies. I really appreciate this blanket, Susie. Just like I appreciate you. Oh my god. Alright, we can repair our rabbit mitts. We do have a rabbit hide that we could put toward that purpose. Our cabin fever risk is behaving so strangely here. Very weird. I don't know. There's something wrong with the calculation of cabin fever risk whenever you're in this region. It's been drifting around there for ages and it hasn't gone down. Anyway, let's mark everything. So, I'm gonna move the Transfer Pass stash lower on the list. All right, there we go. Zone of contamination. Langston Mine truck area. All right, so 64 cloth, 39 feathers. 8 leather, and 19 scrap metal. 6 wolf pelts, 1 rabbit pelt, and 14 guts. One flare gun with 6 flare shells. 3 marine flares. Do we have a set of simple tools at transfer pass? Yes, we do. So I don't need to bring that. We can leave it here. So 4 fuses, 4 wires, and 1 simple tools. One woodworking tools. That's critical. That goes to the front of the list. Okay, we're gonna take the black and white film with us over to transfer pass. Looks like that's it. There's only a couple tabs of item types in here, and we got them all. Now, metal container right here. We read that. So we have 1 book, 36 matches, 13 coal. The 12 cedar, I'm probably going to take to transfer pass. So we're not going to mark that. All right, the film. Not that much that we have to take, to tell you the truth. No, this is Interloper, Godby. It's Interloper, but harder. The exact settings are in the description of the live stream. Now, we can't take too much. We need a good amount of grace carry weight available. Let's get a full rest and then let's get down there. The game code? I think I pressed share game code. The problem is you can't copy a game code in the long dark. It doesn't let you like copy and paste it. I tried to, but it wouldn't allow me to do it. So what I did instead was after I put in all of my settings, I decided to click share code in the game so that you can at least see it. So if you go to the very first episode of this series, when I'm starting the sandbox, you'll see the appropriate rules. You'll see the code. All right, we have... Let's take 3.5 liters with 3 pieces of meat. As long as I bang this out quickly, we should be fine. I'm on day like 250. Yeah, 229. Oh god. I need my vest. You do not want to get caught without your vest. That's a run ender. At least it totally can be. Like, you can totally die to that. Oh, I'm very thorough, buddy. I'm very thorough. All right. You should see my text document. I've been writing down stuff, making outposts all over the world. All right, let's get our stamina back, equip the crampons, and take a swig of coffee. We gotta go all the way to the bottom. All right, we're here. We drank just enough coffee to get us down here. All right. Let's follow the trail. It's clearly laid out for us. A direct beeline to where we gotta go. Oh, our cabin fever risk is way fucking high now. All right, it looks like it finally caught up. Yeah, we got problems now, but we'll get on top of it. Anyway, we got to go over here. There are a lot of exterior cave locations throughout the region, so when I come out of the back door of this place, we'll have options. Yeah, I never seem to get bored of the game. Not anymore. The safe house customization was just such a massive change with so much going for it. They do have some bugs to work out, but this game now has so much more replayability to it. All right, we got to go this way. And I love the flexibility of the difficulty. A lot of people kind of agree that Stalker's too easy, Interloper's too hard. I personally think that Interloper's just the best difficulty ever. Making it a little bit harder than Interloper is good, viable, but I feel like Interloper, if someone tries to master Interloper and map the world on Interloper, they'll have a really good several hundred hours trying to learn how to survive, trying to learn how to get around. It's a wonderful experience. Interloper is perfect. It's brutally hard. Are there nice mods for the game? I've never used any. There used to be a mod that you could use to make furniture. I think that safe house customization as a feature was inspired by the mod that someone in the community made. God bless modders. I mean, sometimes they give devs really good ideas and it changes everything for everybody. All right, so we have to follow this trail all the way to the end, and then we'll emerge outside, perhaps in a place where we can address our cabin fever risk. I'm gonna want at least a few pieces of coal, though. We got another jerry can. It's very full. Holy shit, that's heavy. That's most of our carry weight gone. Hang on, I think the dead end is over here. Yeah. We got a can of corn. The new mod maps? No, but I did see Zaknafkine showing them off. It was pretty exciting stuff. I am totally on board for new regions being added to the game. Whether through modders or through the devs, having more places to explore just keeps a playthrough going much longer. Holy shit, this is tense. Alright, we got across. Our cabin fever risk is extremely high now. Let's just hope I can get out of here before we actually get full-blown cabin fever. 5 new maps, god damn. Fork in the road. Dead end right here. What do we got? Can of soda. I'm hoping to find a fire striker here. I think you always find a fire striker in this area somewhere. Literally always. At least every run I've had on Interloper, I've always found a fire striker around here someplace. So here's hoping. Cross your fingers, guys. All right, let's move. The good thing about the rope climb meta here is it's very short, so if you have to, you can do it in like 2 or even 3 trips to make sure that you can take everything. One of these ways leads to a dead end and the other does not. I think... Hang on, let me deposit a few things in here to lighten our load for the moment. I think the dead end is over here. It leads to the mess hall, where all of the miners would have eaten while working. Respirator canister, chunk of coal, cedar. I'll happily take all the cedar. We can take that back to Transfer Pass to do some base work. Arrowhead, crow feather. Cabin fever risk rating of 78%. I really just have to be able to sleep one more time. If I get full-blown cabin fever, then it doesn't matter too much. We can deal with it. There's an archery book right there, but we're already max level archery. Granola bar. Can opener. I might even just hang on to that. I thought that I didn't need a can opener at level 5 cooking because you can smash open cans without losing calories, but the problem is that you actually end up using your knife and damaging your knife to open the can. So you may as well just keep the can opener as part of your standard carry kit. It's really not that heavy, right? It's like it's a quarter of a kilogram. So keeping a can opener even in the late game when you have level 5 cooking is a good idea, because it's happened to me where I dropped my knife, my cougar claw knife in Milton, so I could smash open some cans and eat the food, and I forgot my fucking knife on the ground. So just to make sure that's not possible, it might be a good idea to just make room. A good idea to make room for the can opener. So far, still no fire striker, but we'll see what happens. I'm looking. Bunny Dingo, is that the modder? Antibiotics. There we go, our fire striker. What's the condition? 71. Beautiful. Oh, that's wonderful news. Fire strikers are king for traveling. I mean, you can carry, you know, a max condition fire striker is good for 50 fires, and it weighs as much as 12 matches. So it's like, you may as well just use a fire striker if you have one. It's much lighter. Anyway, we're gonna have to sleep here. And it's definitely gonna take 2 trips to get all this stuff up. Let's get ready for a rest. God damn, where can I put my bed? Hello, old fart. Well, we're doing pretty good, buddy. We've almost finished searching the entirety of this area, this massive region, the underground mine. We got it all done. We're doing the very last part of the mine right now. So I'm happy to say, man, we're good. Like, we're going to Forsaken Airfield after we're done here. All right. Now that we have this can opener, we're gonna start using it. We don't need to drop our knife anymore. I'm very happy about that. We just gotta make sure that we drop the cans. They weigh us down needlessly. How are you doing today, old fart? Oh. All right, cabin fever is coming, I think. Yep. Insomnia's gone, cabin fever has happened, so we now can't sleep indoors for 24 hours. Or pass time in any way. That's rough, but we're ready to deal with it. We'll be fine. Now, we gotta do this rope climb up. Okay, let's go. It's very short. So I'll drop some stuff up here, then we'll go back and grab that jerry can. Drop the hammer. Drop 3 kilos of that meat. Drop the water, and we should be good now. You're doing good, eh? We got a lot of snow, old fart. We have about 8 inches of snow out there. It kept on snowing. I shoveled this morning, but it looks as though I'd like... There's some sections where it looks like I didn't even shovel. I have to do the deck again today. I have to do it, like, top up the driveway shoveling. Fucking brutal. I enjoy it, though. It looks like the long dark out there while I play the long dark in here. All right, well, we're here. We can leave. We do have full-blown cabin fever, and we are gonna have to find a place to deal with it. And I'm not 100% sure on where we are. Now I am. Okay, we gotta go that way. This is where we hunted the bear. Very easy place to find our way around. Oh, let's put on our vest. If I was to get attacked by a wolf, we would need that for our longevity. 3 feet per hour with a storm? God damn. A white Christmas, damn straight, buddy. All right. Well, we've got a book that we can use to light a fire and 4 coal to put in it. We can spend some time here. All right, there we go. Nice warm fire. Let's pass some time here. An aurora. It does seem like you can't get food poisoning from processed food once you get level 5 cooking. It does seem that way. Alright, now we'll sleep with the rest of our fire duration. All right. Now we gotta just camp out in the back of the cave. And do it nice and slow, you know? It feels like plus 11 back here, so we got plenty of time before we have to worry about anything. And our cabin fever will be gone very soon. We got a blizzard now. We'll have to withstand it. Alright, our cabin fever is healed and the risk is gone. Let's try to withstand this blizzard, and then we can head out. It's time to go to Forsaken Airfield. Although there is one more place that I feel like I haven't managed to find. I'm trying to remember where it is. A place in Zone of Contamination where you like emerge from the mine or a cave and you come out in a big open area. I don't know. I think I can find my way out of here. It's late. It's dark. but I think my lay of the land might be good enough to get this done. I think so. Let's hope so. Yeah, up there. I need that tree bridge. There's another cave right there, but I don't need to stop here. Yeah, we're gonna find our way home. I think we go up that way now. In fact, I believe this is where we hunted the bear, so the trailer should be right over the hill. Zuzi, we have no tomato soup. I'm soupless. Alright, let's get a little nap here and hope that visibility improves enough to a point where we can find our way back to the mine. No soup for you. Yeah. Seinfeld. Grew up watching that. Funny show. Alright, let's check the visibility outside. Oh, this is perfect, yeah. We can find our way around. The beautiful part is we already have everything packed that we want to bring. So I just have to touch up on my annotations in my text document, then we can go immediately back to Transfer Pass. And we'll have a considerable wealth of additional cedar wood to bring back there, so that we can do some base work. I did get the Polaroid from the dump truck down there, yeah. I grabbed it. It was in... not that truck, but that one over there. I don't know where the Polaroid goes to, though. I don't know the Vista location. I gotta admit, though, I really enjoyed basing up in a different part. I used to base up in this little building right there, but now I'm over here. And it's because of the base customization feature. I was able to move workbenches and storage containers around to make it to my liking. It was really cool. Okay, here we are. Now, I still don't have a workbench vice that we could take. I'm gonna have to harvest a workbench from somewhere. I know where we can do it. All right, so 4 marine flares. $40 feathers and 66 cloth. We got 2 full jerry cans on that trip. That's absolute fucking insanity. Why do we have this bottle? I find that so weird. I just wish it would get rid of the bottle every time instead of doing this glitch, you know? Very strange. Apparently, it doesn't happen to everybody either. It's just some people experience that bug. All right. Drop the cans. I'm going to keep that can opener so that we no longer have to drop our cougar claw knife just to open canned food. Let's deposit the respirator canister. We have 12 antibiotics that we are going to hang on to. That way I don't need to keep the reishi teas on me. A second fire striker that we can keep on us full time. Our inventory is pretty much clean. Now we just have to mark everything. So let's begin. Right, yeah, we marked most of it. Like, the vast majority is marked. I just have to do the jerry can fuel. I have to add it up into a total. And to make that a little bit easier, I'm just going to use a calculator. It'll be a lot less effort than doing it in my head. I have the calculator ready. So 3.38 plus 2.38 and 0.93. And lastly, 3.82. Okay, we have 10.51 liters of lantern fuel. Four jerry cans as well. We also have a 10 kilogram bag of salt, 2 antiseptic, and 9 respirator canisters. Six painkillers, I believe. Five coffees and 10 herbal tea. I'll take the large acorns. Let's grab all this stuff. It's the things we wanted to bring back with us. We got a spare set of woodworking tools here now. That's fucking amazing, dude. 2 of them so close by. And we're gonna take that black bear hide as well. I've marked everything else. I could take one of those jerry cans with me. We have the space for it. So maybe let's do that. I think I still have the calculator open. I do. So I can minus 3.38. So we have 7.13 liters of lantern fuel. With 3 jerry cans. Rock solid. We are good. And 10 liters of water will remain. Cooked bear meat. 10 liters of water and some cooked bear meat.
Hey, Tai Tai. How's our boy? Yeah, that's a good Tai Tai, oh. Good Tai Tai. Yeah.
So, looking for something we can do. Right, we still need to harvest a workbench so that we can take a vice back with us. And I know just the place to do it. It might be too dark to do it, but it also might not. Even though it's nighttime, because it's an interior location, we might actually be able to harvest it despite the nighttime darkness. A main base at the trader? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I already have a good base near the trader, but I don't think I'll set up a base at the trader. Alright, so, this one gives me reclaimed wood and a workbench vice in 3 hours. Let's do it. There we go. We now have it. I'm gonna go drop off this reclaimed wood over here at the fireplace.
Good boy.
Tai Tai! Tai 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 Tai! Tai Tai!
Yeah, good boy, buddy. Oh, that's right. That's good boy. Yeah.
Alright, hang on, let me fix my camera. Alright.
Good boy, buddy.
We got the Polaroid up there, too. Alright, let's get back. Oh, I killed all of them, Godby. Yeah, when we first got here, I killed 4 wolves. In the same place, there was 4 wolves in a pile outside the door over there. That's why we have 6 wolf pelts over there at our stash, is because it came from all the wolves that we had to kill in order to secure this area. And we have, although we have very high wildlife spawn rates, we also have a very high respawn time for slain wildlife. So we're able to secure an area for a while. Alright, so we now have a workbench vice that we can take back with us. And we're fully packed and ready to go, with the only concern being the frigidness of the weather outside. 3 arrowheads. Yeah, we're good. We're ready. Oh, and let's mark lots of fire fuel near fire barrel. Yeah, we got no food from killing them. It was kind of brutal, but... Clothing looks okay. We can repair our deer boots later. I might repair the rabbit skin mitts right now. Okay, so we have 1 less rabbit pelt here. And 13 guts now instead of 14. I am worried about our food situation over at Transfer Pass. It's not that good. Anyway, we are leaving behind some cooked bear meat here for when we return. Let's have a 4-hour nap and hope that the weather is then conducive to our departure. It's very cold. Not exactly ideal conditions to leave in. But we can shelter hop. Yeah, I really wish that they added deers to Transfer Pass. It's way too hurtin' for food. Or at least like a moose that you can find right near Transfer Pass, you know? Something. A fishing cabin would be dope. I would just live off fish forever. So once we get to the cabins up ahead, the residences, we're gonna sleep there, rest up, warm up, and hopefully then the weather will be warm enough to take us the rest of the way. Like evening hour warmth, you know what I mean? Son of a bitch. Alright, we gotta go even wider around. Multiple wolves here smelling our meat. It really sucks too, because I'd like to live in Transfer Pass, but if you try to live in Transfer Pass, you're pretty much stuck with like rabbit snares as your only source of sustainable food, and even then it's barely sustainable at all, you know? When you, like, you could probably keep yourself fed there, but I struggle to believe that you could maintain the well-fed bonus there. Hey, candy bar. All right. It does have a ton of acorns, but they're finite. Yeah, they don't respawn. Hello, Yukiko. Happy Monday. Right on the cusp of Christmas today. What day is it today? 23rd? Okay, it's the eve of Christmas Eve. Oh, I can't get over here. God damn it. All right. Hey, he ran away. All right, I'll take it. As long as I can get the hell out of here. We are gonna freeze quite a bit on the way home. How are you doing, Yukiko? I'm gonna have to take a brief half-hour break here soon, guys, because I have to just touch up on the shoveling. It's not really snowing anymore. So, you know, it is still fucking snowing. It's always snowing. God damn it. It sucks to see how hard I worked this morning shoveling everything, and now it's just filling up again. It's crazy to think about how this would have been non-stop rain if it wasn't snow. Well, maybe I might not take that half-hour break to go continue shoveling, because I mean, if it's still just gonna keep on snowing, then what's the point, right? Maybe around like 6:30. I'll try to time it so that I shovel one more time before Mom gets home from work at 7. All right, Susie, we'll see you shortly.
Good boy, Tai Tai. Good boy. Cozy kid, Darky. Good boy.
Shoot. I gotta shovel it because that's my only opportunity to get any exercise. Like all year. Happy holidays, Kem. Yeah, we are gonna freeze to a substantial degree in transit here, definitely. Let's eat a little bit of the bear meat. It'll make us a little lighter on our feet to kind of consume some of that kilogrammage, you know what I mean? This wolf is getting really close really fast, eh? I have noticed that it kind of seems... Oh, God. You gotta be fucking kidding. All right, we got it. It seems like the poisoned wolves actually close the distance between them and you in a different way from regular wolves. I've noticed that. They do seem to behave strangely, differently. Okay. From this point forward, we don't have to avoid any toxic spills. We can pretty much just stick to the road the rest of the way to transfer pass. This region is a tease, dude. There's tons of trees with scratch marks on them, and it makes you think that mooses are everywhere, but they're nowhere. I just got done with your brother, Wolf. You should stay over there. It'll be better for your health. Don't even think about it, bro. You don't want none of the smoke. A 21-year-old granddaughter. Holy shit. Fucking Tales from the Crypt Keeper over here. I'm joking, buddy. That's pretty awesome, though. That's got to be a very fulfilling life. Barring special exceptions, like children who fall into drugs and shit. But fingers crossed that you don't have any of that going on, and that your great-grandkids as well as your grandkids are all well-adjusted and none of them were casualties to societal failures. Why do I have to go there? Why do I have to take it to that place? I guess it's just because I'm not in denial of how some people turn out. It's not all sunshine and roses sometimes. All right, what do we got? We have 1 piece of raw ptarmigan, but 5 kilos of additional bear meat. Okay. I don't even want those chemical boots. I think we're just gonna store those over here. No, I didn't go to the airfield. We pretty much spent all this time in Zone of Contamination. We fully looted it, and now we're gonna go to the airfield. The story mode chem is kind of, it's mediocre. It's not that terrific. The survival mode is fucking awesome. It's got infinite replayability and several different difficulty tweaks that you can make to tailor it to your preferences. You could be busy in survival mode for hundreds, if not thousands of hours. Very true, old fart. Very true. A lot of people don't want to acknowledge, even right now, with the economy as bad as it is, even with economic opportunities dwindling and the middle class deteriorating, our standard of living is still vastly superior than it has been for thousands of years prior. It's important to take a moment to acknowledge and remember that. Because, yes, young kids can't really buy a home anymore. Yes, the minimum wage hasn't even, it hasn't raised at a rate commensurate with that of inflation nearly, right? Like, the standard of living is worse, definitely. But even though it's worse, it's still leagues better than it has been in generations past. We got a lot of cedar. We could start with some construction tasks, but I'm ambivalent about that only on the basis of our food. We have such a lack of food around here, right? Unless I go harvest some ptarmigans. So perhaps to facilitate that, maybe I could start a fire and produce some fire-hardened arrows. We don't have that many feathers, though. I could use another storage container, but we never found enough stones. Anyway, the most requisite thing to do right now is repair my deer hide boots. We'll figure out the rest later. Should I bother starting a fire? It is free. Technically, it would be free. Well, minimum wages used to be for living on. It's just not the way it is anymore. Like, people who work full-time at McDonald's making minimum wage deserve a standard of living that is respectable. Because it is inherently respectable that they are fulfilling a service in society for other people. So we can say what we will about doctors and lawyers and other high-income people, but some of them go to McDonald's. Some of them appreciate it when their order's not fucked up. Right? Like, the quality of the service that you get anywhere, whether it's McDonald's or a Michelin star restaurant, is dependent upon how respected the workers feel, how good their wages are, right? And I feel like minimum wage jobs, you should be able to at least afford comfortably a one-bedroom apartment with all the amenities that you require. You should be able to hold down vehicle payments, an apartment, even if it's only one bedroom. Like, a minimum wage should at least cover that. There's, you know, if you're working full time, doing anything, then you should be able to afford those things. Yeah, trades are the best bet today. Especially because these days I find trades are actually an oversaturated market, but the problem is there's a lot of bad tradesmen out there. There are plumbers where plumbers or electricians or etc. Well, they will actually half fix something just so that they can incentivize you to call them back later and they can charge you for walking through the door. Like, there's a lot of low effort tradesmen these days, and I feel like if somebody really applied themselves and in their small community tried to do a very good job, like, yeah. All right, let's use the torch and light the fire. It was free. So anything we can accomplish with this fire, we have to remember it was completely free.
Hello, Tai Tai.
Hey, thank you very much, Mary. And look at that, Brian got it. Right on. Welcome back to the pack, Brian. All right, we cooked that ptarmigan. Let's drop it. Now, we need to produce fire-hardened arrows. We need... Oh, that's expensive. Okay, 5 crow feathers and 5 sticks. How long does it take? 22 minutes. All right. Let's do it. Jesus, 26 years of marriage? I mean, well, what were their jobs? How big was the house? How many kids did they have? Right? Yeah, there might be other factors. I know that my parents were able to buy a house and they already had kids, but a big part of that was they were both already well established. Like my stepdad worked at Canadian National Railway and my mom was a registered nurse, so they both had like high incomes, right? Anyway, we now have 6 fire-hardened arrows that we can use, I think. Where are they? Yeah, right here. We can hunt small game with those. In fact, I think I'm gonna try to make a little bit more. If small game is all we have here, then small game is what we're doing. We'll let that fire go out now. We have some water to tide us over for the time being. Hang on a second. Okay. So we have 18 black and white film, 7 arrowheads. We have 8 water purification tablets now. No more chemical boots. And far, far more cedar than we had before. $35. We could get a lot done. The only problem is having the calories required to get the work done. But we could do a lot now. Hello, Judith. Welcome. How are you doing today? All right, let's move these over. Tuck them away right here. Oh, we're doing pretty good. The adventure is fruitful. Yeah, we got a lot of exploration done in the zone of contamination. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. 3.38 liters. 0.67. What is that? 4.05? Yeah, it's 4.05 liters. Okay. We got maple saplings for another bow.
Hello, Tai Tai.
A lot of hides. Perhaps too much to actually store, so I think we'll leave those on the ground for now until we figure out something better for storage.
Hey, Tai Tai, you're a good boy.
Farmers until World War II started, then my dad started working as a machinist. After the war, they moved to California and worked in the defense industry. Oh yeah, we got Tai Tai. We're gonna have a little cat cam here.
Hello, Tai Tai. Oh, that's our boy. What is it? Oh, yeah, that's the boy.
He's so cozy. It's so snowy outside, so all the cats have been staying in all day. They don't want nothing to do with it. They just want to be cozy and safe. Nice and warm.
Yeah, good boy. Good boy. Oh, yeah, that's the boy.
Okay. Having those fire-hardened arrows means that we will be able to do at least a little bit of hunting here. Without, you know, crippling the durability of our more important arrows. We have 2 whetstones that we can use now. I gotta mark those for sure. Now, let's see. Furniture workbench. 10 cedar wood and woodworking tools. Oh, and I also have to... Okay. Where's our guts? Right here. I have to repair my boots. Can't repair while in the dark. It's because of the blizzard that it's too dark. If the blizzard ends, then I'll be able to get some work done. And it's weird, because you'd think that over time, as humanity has evolved, that it would be easier and easier to develop a good living standard. A lot of people think overpopulation is an issue, but the truth is we have wide swaths of open, unused space. Like, when you consider the square footage of Canada, for example, relative to where the habitats are and where people reside, so much room. But I think the issue is the privatization of power. Humanity no longer aspires to house everybody and feed everybody, and, you know, there's always ulterior motives. It's like, this processed food company will feed you, but they want you addicted to their processed deadly slop so that you keep on coming back for more. Not because they want you well fed, but because they want you to keep eating. And there's a difference, right? It's there's always like this twisted corporate corrupt or ulterior motive these days. Even the real estate market is just being weaponized by greedy people for their own benefit. and their self-interest causes other people to be unable to afford a home at an increasingly exorbitant rate. Or an increasingly exacerbated, to an increasingly exacerbated extent. All right, let's get started on some construction work and get done whatever we can. Our boots are fully repaired. I have 3 orange cats. They're all, they don't like affection, I notice. Like, cats are not cuddly animals most of the time. I have 1 of my 3 cats where he'll sometimes come to cuddle you when you're in bed, but then if you like move suddenly, he's out of there, you know? I don't have Instagram, no, Judith. Starbucks coffee, that sounds good. Okay. Let's eat this. And let's begin our construction labors. That was a tiny piece of bear meat right there. All right, we got a 15-kilogram furniture workbench now. Let's just try to put it right here. Can we? No, you can't build in a certain radius of that trader radio. Maybe like right here. Yeah, that'll do. Now we need an actual workbench. A rustic bed would probably be the best first thing I could make. So 10 cedar, 12 cloth, and 2 cured guts. Although at this point, I could theoretically make a bear bed. Hang on. Let's see what's required. Bear hide bed. Oh, we'd need 18 fur for that. Other than that, I have everything, but the 18 fur is one hell of a bottleneck. I feel like, you know, we probably should not aspire to that. The rustic bed is good enough. Ten cedar, 12 cloth, and 2 cured guts. It's amazing, but we have, we actually have the exact amount of cedar wood that we need for the workbench, the furniture bench, and the bed. The bear bed is too big for the room, eh? Totally agreed, old fart. Totally agreed. Yeah. Hello, Shepherd Daniel. How you doing? Oh, you know what, Shepard? We actually have a Discord server for the channel. So if you want to contact me on Discord, that's your best way to do it. If you want to join the server, then go to my channel, go to the community posts, and then there's an invite link for my Discord server there. Overreach is probably like 9/10 of humanity's problem right now. Yeah, old fart. Yeah. Even worse, the rate at which parents buy those things for their kids. God, that's the problem with Zuzana's nephews right now, is that I think they're like 10 and 7, but they always have their noses buried in their phones or tablets, and they're always like, they're like zombies, Zuzi said. And they are extremely disrespectful and disruptive in any environment that they're placed in. It's, you know, the digitization of children is honestly such a scary concept. I tend to agree with the notion that there should be an age. You should need to be old enough to smoke and drink in order to have a social media account. That's my view. I think that having a social media account, you should need to be at least 18 years old. And on top of that, you should need to be at least 12 before you get your first cell phone or tablet. At least 12. That's the downside of having a money-driven society, and it's so ironic because without money, we may not have evolved as efficiently as we did. Money was a good driving force for a lot of innovation and technological advancement, even urban development, like the amount of houses. But it's now we only have minds for money, and I feel like it's gotten to a point where our very instincts as a human species have been co-opted by the existence of money to the extent where now we cannot spiritually evolve past currency. We can't find unlimited renewable energy. We can't provide for everybody. We can't build a increasingly technologically efficient, I don't want to use the word utopia. I'm not a communist, right? But aiming higher in terms of life, quality of life, aiming higher in terms of quality of life for the upper, middle, and lower class. I feel like we don't do that. In fact, it's funny because right now, with the technology we have, phones should probably be indestructible. But we're so vain in our greed that we have a concept called planned obsolescence, where we're building things to break. And it's funny because you see planned obsolescence in frying pans, cell phones, video game devices and controllers, televisions, monitors, everything it's all built around planned obsolescence. And it's just so funny to know that if we weren't so caught up in the dogmatic belief of money, then we might actually be building a society to last, a society that children could inherit, and a level of economic security and prosperity for posterity that could span millennia, you know? It's unbelievable. We are such an innovative species, yet so retarded at the same time. It's a very interesting thing to look at. We are literally like cavemen with cell phones and nuclear weapons. We truly are. Humanity is somehow the most inspiring thing and the most damning. Like, I feel like whether or not humanity is a scathing indictment of existence or the greatest inspiration for it just depends on which person you're looking at and which behavior you're looking at. So weird. All right, at long last, we have a bed. We actually have a fucking bed. And we can move it at will to any location we wish. Look at that. Oh, buddy. It has a meager warmth bonus. That's honestly not bad. So we no longer need to use our down-filled bedroll whenever we're here. We can actually just sleep in the bed. That's huge. That is awesome. Oh, I'm not surprised the phone service won't recognize the dialing. Yeah. Because how often is it now where the phone service providers are the ones selling you the phones, right? Wait, when you say rotary phone, do you mean one of the ones with the turn dial from like 50 years ago? And it still fucking works, you're saying? Yeah, things were just built different back then. Built so fucking different. Anyway, let's start crafting our workbench. And we're gonna take a break around the evening to hunt animals with our fire-hardened arrows. We're getting low on food is the problem. We need a lot of it, so we got a lot of hunting that we have to do. Another blizzard? How am I supposed to get any hunting done if we have a blizzard literally every night? We've had a blizzard for the past 3 days at the evening time. That's insane, dude. Well, I guess let's keep on working and hope for the best. We have 1 more kilogram of bear meat, dude. Like, I really hope this blizzard ends soon. We need it to. We need an opportunity to go hunt. If I have to freeze to hunt, like, we could do that. It's just not preferable. Alright. We're good. Let's step outside and let's get some hunting done. Serious hunting. We need the food. We need all the fucking food right now. It's still very cold, but I will settle for having any visibility at all. I hear ptarmigans. Somewhere. Over there? Or is that the stump of a maple sapling? That's the stump of a maple sapling. Alright, let's go up here and see if there's any rabbits near the entry point to Sundered Pass. I think I see rabbits. We sure do. Okay. Our first prey. Let's try not to miss too much. I got that one right in the genitals. Bro, this rabbit knows what it's doing. Alright, we got it. He went into a very dark place, very hard to see him. Anyway, so far we're 2 for 2. There's a rope climb right up there. I don't know if there's any rabbits up there, but we'll check. I don't see any. Anyway, let's keep hunting. We are nowhere near done. If we're gonna subsist on rabbits and ptarmigans, we're gonna need dozens of them. God, that's one thing I find crazy. There's a we had these neighbors back in Apple River, and there was an issue where every time the power went out, you know how there's just enough power stored in your transformer for your phone so that you can contact emergency services? Well, our next door neighbors were in the habit of, once the power went out, they'd call everyone they knew and tell them, hey, the power's out. Can you believe it? Oh my God, this hasn't happened for 3 months. And then if you need to fucking call an ambulance because someone had a heart attack, you can't because they fucking killed the power in the transformer. Like, I hated that, dude. I hated it so much. I heard a ptarmigan. Off in the distance somewhere. Yeah, we hear them. Over here. Where are they and how many are they? There we go. Shit. It's the fucking Aurora. They're seeing me from like a mile away because of this. Oh, that's the worst luck, dude. It's either a blizzard or an Aurora. Two conditions in which we cannot really hunt, and they keep happening back to back. Let's check over here for rabbits. I am confident I could probably nail a rabbit if I had to at a long distance. That's a ptarmigan right there. We got it. We broke our first arrow, but we got it. There were a couple rabbits over here a long time ago. I don't know if they've respawned, but we can at least take a look. I'm not seeing any. All right. Well, wherever the power is stored, right? Where is the power stored? I mean, the fact is that there is stored electrical power so that you can contact emergency services. Alright, I don't think I can get any more hunting done. Because we had electrical reserves in our lines in case the power went out, like in case storm damage knocked the lines out, you'd have a battery reserve of power so that you could let people know if something bad was happening. If you needed emergency services, you could contact them. Alright, we got more ptarmigans. The Aurora is over, so I should be able to get fairly close this time without losing them. Got it. I still have a decent amount of dried meat that I could fall back on if I needed to. I should also be keeping an eye out for stones too, because we still have to make a cache. It's as big as a locker, so we kind of require that. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to eat one of those pieces of cured meat that we have. Which is fine, if it's to maintain the well-fed bonus long enough for us to get another little bit of food. Alright, let's just eat it now. What are the regulations for extremely rural communities, Godby? Because I know where we used to live, we definitely had stored power in the event of a power outage for the phone line specifically. Well, we cleaned this place out. Let's go warm up in the cave very briefly, and then we need to try to seek out more ptarmigans. Very slim picking around here, though. I think I heard ptarmigans. Either that or it was the cracking of the ice, but we'll see. Well, either way, like there was still that it's irrelevant. It's an irrelevant point. The point is there was power stored to operate the phone in the event of a power outage. And our neighbors would consume all the power, spending hours on the, well, not hours, there wasn't hours worth of power, but they would call a whole bunch of people and talk with them about how the fucking power's out. If nothing else, we did manage to get a substantial amount of stones toward our rock cache. I think we might even have roughly 30 stones in total now when you combine this quantity with the quantity we have back at base. Oh, I see a rabbit. And there could be multiple. Okay. Sadly, though, I'm only seeing one.
Hello, Tai Tai.
On the upside, though, it is important to acknowledge that we've already constructed our furniture workbench, the bed, and we're very close to concluding the construction of our workbench. So we're never gonna need this much food again after a while. Alright, Tai Tai, your ass is in my face. That is good. But sit down, please. Good boy. Yeah. You can watch cat TV out the window.
What? You're a good boy. Yes, you're a good boy.
Okay. There might be more ptarmigans over there, but it also might not be necessary for me to get them. Once we finish that workbench, it's going to be time to head over to the Forsaken Airfield. Alright, let's get skinning.
Hello, Tai Tai. Tai Tai, oh. He's a good boy.
Those fire-hardened arrows, they do break really quickly, eh? We'll have to check between each harvest to see if there is any direct sunlight that the mag lens could be used with. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lee. Well, you know what? You can watch me skin rabbits. Fucking right. In fact, look at that. We built a bed here at Transfer Pass. We looted the entirety of the zone of contamination today. And now we're back here getting ready to go to Forsaken Airfield. And on top of that bed, we're almost done fully crafting a workbench. We have 5.7 hours left on it. All right, still no direct sunlight. So your day is really, really boring, eh, Lee? You're here now, buddy. At least while you're on lunch. Look at that, you can see Tai Tai. Hello, Tai Tai. Good boy. Yeah, he's our good boy. Good boy. Yeah, no direct sunlight. Let's eat one more piece of cured meat. Now, where is my... Okay, we have 3 pieces of cured meat in here. We do at least have some. God damn. Well, we're definitely not getting a mag lens fire now, so I guess I'm just gonna have to start it the usual way. We'll use our matches. Okay, here we go. A little bit of food. All right, I have 18 minutes. Why am I here? Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Another 2 kilos of meat on the fire. Let's harvest this. You can definitely evaluate how good a region is based on the consistency of the food supply. Like, when you're playing regular Interloper, it's not that big of a deal because you can just fast, right? Just don't eat all day and then eat before bedtime to get your health back. But when you're playing with your condition recovery set to low, you can't just fast anymore, right? It changes everything. So... Oh. Yeah, when you have to maintain the well-fed bonus and stay fed all the time, that's when you start to notice how bad a location really is. All right, let's prepare all of this coffee. And then we'll do additional water. All right, that's it. We made all the coffee. Now we gotta top up on our water supply. That's a lot easier. $23 matches here now. We now have 5 more guts and 5 more rabbit pelts. Oh wow, I didn't even mark that stuff the first time. Okay, let's do a tally now then. 2 wolf pelts, 1 deer hide, 1 bear hide. $10 rabbit pelts. And 15 guts. Oh, Lee. Well, there's still a chance, buddy. It could still go out later. Oh, yeah. The ravine is everything I wish Transfer Pass was. If you could hunt deers there, oh my god, that'd be perfect. The only thing that Carter Hydro is missing now is vitamin C, like a steady supply of fish. Although you might be able to do ice fishing at the base of the dam. I'm not really sure, though. All right, let's fuel it up. We need more water than that. We'll finish our workbench and then we'll be good to go. Shit. Oh my god, we still have embers? Oh, that was lucky. Beautiful. Okay. Hello, Zuzi. Things are going pretty good. We secured a shitload of food. Well, not a shitload, but we hunted a bunch of rabbits and ptarmigans. As you can see, Zuzi, I'll give you a better look. We have crafted a bed inside Transfer Pass, a place that doesn't originally have one. We have a furniture workbench over there, and we're 6 hours away from finishing the crafting of our actual workbench, which we can then place wherever we want in here. Right about now, we're just wrapping up by boiling some water. And once that workbench is done, we're gonna be making our way over to The Forsaken Airfield. Alright, we got a lot of extra water now. We'll organize the water on the shelf after. Hello, Tomasz. Oh, hang on. I think it was you who asked me a question. Let me look at my notifications real quick. I forgot to ask Zuzi to translate it. Where was it? Right here. Zuzi, can you please do me a favor? I want you to tell Tomasz Vratnik, I want you to tell him what keep your head on the swivel, no complacency means. In Czech. Can you please translate that, Zuzi? Here, I'll just, I'll put it in chat for the actual live stream. Yeah, he asked me in a comment quite a few episodes ago, and I forgot. But, oh my god. Ads, sorry. But yeah, he wanted to have it translated because he didn't know what he meant. It's what you said when you left. And he was like, oh, what is that? I don't know those words. All right, let's get some sleep. Yeah, it's what you said when you departed from a stream once. And then he commented on it. He was like, what does that mean? Bro, we get blizzards like every day now. You guys notice that? Craziness. Fucking bonkers. Okay, we are topped up on hydration once again. We still have some food, but we're gonna have to go to the Forsaken Airfield, like, right away. We don't have enough food, so we're gonna have to go there and hunt very soon. Let's try to finish that workbench right now. Alright, we got it. As far as where we deploy the workbench, we're gonna have to make some space. Maybe right here. Hey, if I had good memory, Thomas, then I would have remembered to translate it for you earlier. And no problem. Okay, there we go. Guys, we officially have a workbench here. We have a workbench and a bed at Transfer Pass. That's incredible. We can replace our arrows here. We can do everything we want. Beautiful. Let's harvest some of these. Right here. It is freezing here, by the way, Tomasz. It is. We have 8 inches of snow. I shoveled this morning, and I have to shovel very shortly again. All right, we have 30 stones out of the required 50 that we're gonna need. We can drop the woodworking tools. When this blizzard ends, we'll go right away over to the Forsaken Airfield. Let's take that cured meat. We'll want the backup food supply. Anyway, there's a productive way that we can spend our time for now. Let's sharpen our tools. Right as soon as that blizzard's over, we're out the door. This blizzard has been an all-day blizzard. All right, good enough. All right, 6, 9, 12. $13 cups of coffee, but we also have a tin of coffee here. I think I'll process that over in the next region. So, transfer pass. 13 cups of coffee we now have here. 9 cloth, because we had to build the bed, as well as 1 crow feather. Still though, guys, how cool is it that we were able to build a bed here? Like, that's awesome, right? Anyway, I actually think we can finally store all of this stuff. I'll have to drop the fresh cuts, but we can store the cured ones and all the hides in that other briefcase. Okay, we have 56 ptarmigan down and 4 crow feathers. Although, I may want to repair... Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Okay. I think it's 2 cloth and 5 ptarmigan down. 1, 7... Okay. We now have 51 ptarmigan down and 7 cloth. Unfortunately, I'm not expecting it to be too warm. This is going to be a very cold walk. Aw, that's wonderful, sweetie pie. Glad to hear it. Oh. All right, so how are we doing? We have 3.2 liters of water. We're gonna throw this rabbit into our bode. Oh, yeah. Our lantern is as full as it needs to be. We have deposited 6 antibiotics here. For a total of 12. All right. Let's go. It's extremely fucking cold. We're ill-advised to leave right now, but I mean, what else can I do, right? We're too low on food. And in the end, it's that desire for food that's gonna spur us on and make us go now. Aw, that's sweet, Susie. Yeah, and you make sure you remind him that I paid for your ticket myself and got you there. Fuck yeah. Just like I promised your family I would. I am gonna have to go outside, guys, for 5-10 minutes at some point during the stream so that I can re-shovel certain areas. It won't take long. Very light, fluffy snow. I already shoveled it this morning, so I just have to do another pass right now. But I will have to do that and touch up on the areas, because it basically kept snowing all day after I shoveled in the morning. So there's a fresh coat. And if I don't do it now, then God forbid it hardens overnight, right? Anyway, unfortunately, we are gonna have to walk the vast majority of the way to where we're going. I won't be able to sprint because we're already getting tired, right? However, I do know a substantial shortcut. By the way, Yukiko, while I'm here, I would love it if you showed me, or how do you say your name again? Yukiko, yeah, I got it. Yeah, Yukiko, maybe while we're here, if you're still around, you could show me the shortcut to get back here from the airstrip. You said there was a shortcut where I could actually get back here. Yeah, Joey, I'm gonna play more 7 Days to Die. Damn straight, buddy. How are you doing today? I'm very excited to play Undead Legacy once the newer version comes out. Yes, Tomash. Red Lantern, fuel efficient. Zuzi, tell him that it burns fuel 40% slower than the regular lantern. Maybe I shouldn't hunt too many rabbits here. I will get very encumbered, and I am already freezing, and I'll really stink, which just means I'll have more wolves to deal with. I don't know, we'll see. The fact does remain, I do need food. What the hell is wrong with this rabbit? It won't stop running. I guess it can't get far enough away from me. Here we go. Now we're good. Son of a bitch. All right, we got it. Oh, buddy. Oh, well, good, Joey, good. If you're looking for skills, you're in the right place. At least where the long dark is concerned. Thank you, Susanna. She's probably telling him that she has the Russian launch codes. And she's ready to fire the nukes. My lord, the plan has gone well. Okay. Yeah, the red lantern is less light, but less fuel. I'll try to get a grasp of how much English you know and how, yeah, you do understand most of what I say. Oh, the wind is very against us right now. All right. There it is, guys. We can see the Forsaken airfield off in the distance. I can get there from here. Unfortunately, Yukiko does not seem to be present at the moment. I'll need to try to learn that shortcut on my own to get back here. All right, where's our way down, huh? Let's give ourselves a little bit of light. We'll be less likely to get injured. Head over here. Ow. My wrist is now sprained. And I am in pain. Son of a bitch, I sprained both? That's bad too, because we might need our bow in order to fight off a wolf. And now if I want to take my bow out, I need to repair both of my wrists. Hopefully we won't encounter a wolf, but man, we really stink. We stink bad, like guts and meat right now. You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna repair our wrists. Brace them with the bandage. Alright. For a modest fee. Yeah, I need Yukiko to show me where that shortcut is. Apparently there's a shortcut to get back there from here, but I don't know where that shortcut is exactly. But we'll be there soon. Oh god, that wolf is coming straight for us. He smells the rabbits in my backpack. And he wants them. Let's get our good arrows out. These fire-hardened arrows are not gonna help us here. All right, Lee. Let's hope the power goes out, buddy. And then let's hope it turns on while you're on your way home so that you can play video games and hang out. All right, Camber Aviation. Aviaton. If I kill that wolf, I can get a little bit of meat. Maybe we'll have a sunny day tomorrow and we can use the mag lens to start a fire. My health is already really bad though, and I'm very tired, so I better not miss my shot. All right, come on. All right, we got it. The beast has been slain. Well, here we are. There is a bed down here, right? Yeah, there is. Okay. Oh, yeah. Fucking putrid. I'm a disgusting man. Hey, Christmas string lights. Look at that. Oh my god. They're eating her. And then they're gonna eat me. Oh my god. I don't even know where that's from, but I know it's from a movie. 10-kilogram bag of salt. Antiseptic, wires. Hello, Elijah. Welcome, buddy. Oh, lots is good. Yeah, we're having a really good time. We fully searched the entirety of the zone of contamination today. We built a rustic bed, as well as a workbench, in Transfer Pass of all places. And now we are here in Forsaken Airfield, buckling down and getting ready to fully explore it. Let's go check the weather outside. Hang on, I gotta drop the salt. We have 3 rabbits that we can skin, but I'm hoping we can start a mag lens fire around here. Oh, gorgeous. Okay. This place will do, right here. We'll put the fire right there. Let's get it lit, and then maybe we can harvest that wolf and cook his meat. 80 to 90%, eh? Ah, okay. So you're practicing, yeah, 2 in 1. English and the long dark. That's pretty cool. Hello, Friette. We can't use guns in this playthrough, but you can use guns in this game. Alright, we're gonna have to hope that the wind doesn't blow this out at any point. That would suck ass, dude. The fire was free, but we also threw a bunch of our fuel in there, so... Well, we have a little bit of rabbit meat for now, but what I really want is that wolf over there. I'm hoping our campfire is gonna last long enough to where we can cook some of the wolf's meat. Very nicely. Well, fuck, now you gotta go home. It was Zuzi's chant that did it. Like, that's... she's got powers. Alright, let's begin. I agree, old fart. That just makes sense, yeah. It does make sense. Like, you have all the wood there still. You could dry it out and burn it again. Yeah, I just accidentally clicked on a piece of raw wolf meat, and my character tried to eat it, but it gave me a warning notification to ask if I was sure. And thank God it did. Hey. Hey, buddy. Oh, Susie, Theo was fucking clawing at your yoga mat. I'm gonna have to put that up high where he can't get it. They're going stir crazy here. Being stuck inside. Well, we were able to secure a good amount of food, actually. We did quite well. Now, the only thing that could make this complete is a little bit of water to go with it. So, let's get started on that. Yeah, I agree. Anonly, I agree. I'm hoping that what they'll add is the ability to scrap cans for scrap metal. It would make sense, right? By the way, guys, I don't know if you know this, but look at the helicopter. There's a hatch right there, but there's also a hatch right here. Just in case you're ever looting these, you know, and you don't want to miss loot. There could be like whetstones or something in here. Oh, damn, Lee. You know what you should do is you should, like, find rubber gloves and then just cut the power. Like, that seems like the most sensible thing to do in your situation. Man, this fire position is dope. Fucking so dope. When I go to shovel the driveway, I'm going to preheat the oven. I can make my drumsticks after. I'll start preheating the oven. I'll go shovel, and then I'll come back in, and I can put the drums in the oven. It should be preheated by then. Hang on a second, is there a fire barrel in here? Not that I can see. The goat is the source of Zuzi's power. Very often, Zuzi and I, when we're just like chilling around the house, we'll do goat noises to each other. Like, we'll walk up to each other and be like, "Mm!" You know, fucking stick our tongues out. "Mm!" In order to be the goat, one must become the goat. Hello, Theo. Are you bored, buddy? Are you super bored going stir crazy? No, I've never played Goat Sim. Alright, let's get out of here. Lantern fuel. See, I just found lantern fuel down there in that hatch. It's not trivial. You can find good shit in there. If I can find a few low-hanging fruit pieces of reclaimed wood, then I could keep that fire going and boil more water. Provided the wind doesn't blow it out, you know? God, after searching the entirety of the zone of contamination, this just seems really easy to loot. Like, I'm okay with this. Room by room, bang it out. You'll be done looting it in no time. It is nothing compared to ZOC. Zoc. I'm so glad we've searched Zoc. Zoc! I need somebody, Zoc! Not just anybody, Zoc! Well, we found a book. We could throw that in the fire to go make it go a little longer. Oh, here we go. Reclaimed wood. Scrap metal. Scrap metal. Anyway, you know what? I should go out there, put the fuel in the fire, and then come back in and keep looting the first floor. I'm gonna find the camera right as soon as we go to, what's it called? The fucking place with the thing. Sundered Pass. We have to go to Sundered Pass in order to get the camera. It's in Sundered Pass at the weather station, I believe.
Hey, buddy. Hello, Theodine.
Love is all that I can give to you. Love is more than just a game for two. Oh, if love can't make it, take my heart, but please don't break it. Love was made for Tom and Zeus. Fuck yeah. That's how you make them drip with moisture, boys. There's head over heels, and then there's whatever the fuck that does to them. It's different. It's like next level. We already searched the kitchen last time we were here. We also grabbed the marine flare from right there. Reclaimed wood. You know what? We have a lot of water right here, too, in the toilets. But we'll grab that later. I actually think I might have searched the entire upper level last time we were here. Reclaimed wood. Still didn't really find a whetstone anywhere in here, unfortunately. I'm hoping to locate at least one. But we do have two back at Transfer Pass if we need them. Oh, what is that? Stained paper? Interesting. Okay. This fire location is clearly, like, dope. God. We made so much water. And we have a decent amount of food to get started. I'm very surprised that fire is still going, man. Oh, it's too windy to sustain the fire. Look at that, it finally happened, but we got a lot done. That was, Sugondi's nuts. And we actually managed to make a hot tea before it burned out, so we can skin the rest of the wolf over here. Hello, Insight. How are you doing? Welcome back. It's good to see you. All right, let's put those down. Wolf pelt. And I should harvest these rabbits before we sleep. Oh, yes. Anyway, guys, I think very shortly, like right after I sleep. Oh, God, we have cabin fever risk galore, eh? Okay, guys, I think we're getting cabin fever after we wake up from our sleep. But after we're done sleeping, I'm gonna go shovel the driveway, shovel the back porch, and then throw my chicken in the oven, and we'll just keep playing after that. It shouldn't take me too long. We're talking like 10, maybe 20 minutes to just shovel shit. Put that in there for now. $53 kilos, mostly water. Okay, now let's go eat some food and then go to the basement so we can sleep on the bed down there. Path of Exile 2, eh? Yeah, I heard good things about Path of Exile 2. I've also heard bad things about it. It really just depends who you're talking to. It's got the online store over-reliance type thing. Hello, Pro. How are you doing today? Welcome. It's nice to meet you. Are you having a decent day so far? Alright, let's get down to the bed and let's get some sleep. I don't need to use the ptarmigan bedroll, not here. There are places that we can rest. Can't believe I didn't find a single whetstone so far. I'm hoping to locate one eventually. Alright. We might be waking up to cabin fever here, guys. We could fill a swimming pool with all this, yeah. Alright, thankfully, we still don't have cabin fever. Thankfully. I think the most water I've ever made all in one go is like 80 liters, something like that. Alright guys, we're ready to walk out the door. Now, I'll be right back. I have to go shovel the driveway and shovel the back deck. It'll take me 15, 20 minutes, and then we'll keep the adventure going. I apologize for the inconvenience, guys, but you know how it is. Responsibilities. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Hello, Tai Tai. Insight, I have lived for 230 days. Oh god. I am so exhausted. I was going extra fast though, so I could get back to the stream. Oh. We lost a lot of people though. Oh, we went from about 20 to 6. Hopefully people come on back. Alright, the oven is preheated. I have to go salt and pepper my chicken, then put it in the oven and we're clear. Oh my god. Okay. I'm picking my nose off camera. I'm using a paper towel, but I don't want you guys to see this. Oh. The chicken is in the oven. The shoveling is done for when Mom gets home at 7. And we can finally get back to our adventure. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, I've lived 230 days this run, that's right. Oh. Oh man. My arms are killing me. I worked very hard, very fast on that. We lost most of our viewership, which sucks, but I guess I understand. I mean, why would people watch my chair, right? Okay. Oh, let's get back in it. What's funny is my arm didn't start hurting while I was doing the shoveling, but when I was salting and peppering the fucking drumsticks, that's when I started to feel it. Oh, we have those twisties that you use. Okay. So, let's continue looting around the area. And I might want to try to do additional hunting as well. Did I search that helicopter? Oh, here we go. My right arm. Oh my god, I was really powering through the salting and peppering. Tai Tai is wonderful, cat. Yes. Tai Tai is our little Thai guy. Oh man, I gotta move my arm a little bit. Kinda free it. Oh. All right. We already got these.
Hello, Tai. Hello, Tai Tai.
Oh man, I'm so glad I don't smoke. Oh, it would be so much worse if I did.
Good boy.
Oh. So, as soon as we get an Aurora, I can go seek out that bunker. I already know where it is, so it's not going to be too hard for us to find. Oh, the visors, right. Anonly is streaming right now, yeah? I do remember he was the one who asked about scrapping, like, what to do with recycled cans, right? Oh. Okay, we've searched the main area. Now all we have to do is search the surrounding countryside. There are hunting opportunities over there. We can potentially get some deers or wolves. I also see rabbits over there, but I'm not too keen on hunting more rabbits. Yeah, I see deers out there. I see a buck and a few does. We could stockpile a significant amount of food over there. Oh, my right arm. It's killing me. Holy. Let's loosen this here. Yeah, we'll spend the rest of the day trying to hunt some deers. As many as we can, really. Because we just ate the last of our meat. Wow, it's still really cold here, given the fact that it's literally the evening hours of the day. But we'll see what we can do. They didn't really refresh these guys. These deers have always been here. This buck right here, that would give me a lot of food. We'll take down whatever we can, and then we can harvest it in bits and pieces. I wish it was warmer right now, given the fact that it's literally the evening, but no dice. Motherfucker. All right, we got a couple. That'll do for now. Let's go retrieve our missing arrow. This weather is truly terrible. We'll try to grab 2 kilograms at least. Oh, come on. Okay, sorry. Guys, we got that glitch again where we can't control our character, so I have to pretty much undo everything we just did. We'll have to go try to hunt them again. Hell, maybe we'll get better weather. Yep. At least it's misfortune with a fortunate twist. It's not all bad. I just hope the glitch doesn't happen again. I don't know what causes it, dude. I have no fucking idea what the hell is causing that to happen. It's happened several times, though. And it isn't going to be patched until mid-January, at least. It's not a clean shot. The worst thing is when you get your arrow lodged in the deer's body and then it runs away with it. I want to avoid that. Got it. All right, we got 2. Now, let's try this again, hopefully without the glitch. I want 2 kilograms of meat. Okay. Let's use the mag lens for this. I mean, it's a free fire, right? So maybe I could get some done here. Oh, Zuzi, the shoveling was very fast and extremely exhausting. But I did the back deck, I did the driveway and the path leading to the house from the driveway, and I also did the Formula 1 track in the backyard for the cats. Oh, man. Yeah, I know. Shamelessly replaced her, too. Like, they literally phased her out and phased somebody else in. Really weird. Thank you, sweetie. I'm trying to really make sure that that glitch with harvesting a carcass doesn't happen anymore. All right, while we cook that, let's go skin this buck. $5 kilograms right now. Then we'll go warm up and continue to try. I'm just really glad that we have this knife. It makes it a lot faster. Yeah, it is really weird, eh? Everybody in the comments is shitting on it, too. She's literally just trying to be a carbon copy of Brett Cooper instead of putting her own spin on it. It's weird. It's really weird. I haven't the foggiest idea or notion why they would do it like that, but... Let's try to get the rest of the meat here. And the guts while we're at it. I can afford to freeze a little bit. So you're doing really good on the salt and flour, eh? Oh, good. Good, good. I'm surprised this fire's lasted so long. We got really lucky with the weather. I guess it's a good thing that we got that freezing glitch. It definitely turned out advantageous for us. All right, we got to get this hide, even if we have to freeze a little bit to do it. Very shady. Yeah, that's weird, dude. Looks like our fire might get blown out here soon. Either way, we did manage to fully harvest both of these carcasses, which is nice. Let's get ready for the return trip. All right. Well, let's go. We killed a doe. We killed a buck. We got a shitload of meat. We got some guts and hides for repairs. We're good. It's time to head back. Today was a very successful hunting trip. By the way, I want to look up the wolf hat. Wolf hat, long dark. Okay, so it doesn't actually, it doesn't compare to the cougar head wrap. All right, the cougar one is better in terms of stats, but the wolf one looks way cooler. All right, Susie, sounds good, sweetie. If we get an aurora at any point, we can go over to that bunker behind us. At least in this playthrough, I won't have to look for it. I already know where it is. Yeah, the wolf one is way safer to get. You gotta have, like, endgame gear in order to take on a cougar. You gotta have a bow, some arrows, you gotta have the ballistic vest. Okay, we got a really good supply of food going. I couldn't be happier with it. Now, let's drop the guts and the deer hides so they can start curing. My favorite Far Territory region? Sundered Pass. There's just something about it. It's really harsh, and there's timber wolves everywhere. I guess if I had to choose, there's three different aspects, I suppose. Challenge-wise, Sundered Pass. Scenery, transfer pass. And hunting and ease of survival, definitely Forsaken Airfield, because you have the deers outside the hangar, you have the fishing huts nearby. I would say that the easiest region to live in is Forsaken Airfield. The one I like the scenery of the most is definitely, like, because you can see the weather outside when you're in Transfer Pass. I really like that, but the resources are shit. There's, like, no animals to hunt. And I really like living in Sundered Pass. It's always challenging, but really rewarding. There is food, you just have to go further to hunt it. Now, my cabin fever risk isn't going to be as bad because we did spend all of that time outside harvesting the animals today. But we do still have some risk. Hunting and views is yeah, honestly, the airfield is a really beautiful place. It is a beautiful place, and the hunting is wonderful. You also have the fishing hut, so it's like, yes, please, right? But I like how you can be in a shelter in Transfer Pass, and you can see the weather outside. There's something about that. If there were deers in Transfer Pass, then it would probably be my favorite. Yeah, exactly. To hell with the zone of contamination. And you know what? I actually think the zone of contamination would be it would be a contender for my favorite if the wolves actually had meat. Like, if you could get a good supply of meat from them. Hunting is 9/10 of every region. If you can do good hunting, then it's a good region. If you can do fishing, even better. We're gonna have a 2-hour nap, because an aurora might start at midnight. We're still waiting on that aurora, so...
Hey, Tai Tai, it's a good boy. Good boy.
Glimmer fog? This has got to be the glimmer fog, right? However, we may also be able to use the glimmer fog to reach our objective if that's what we wish. Let's find out. Okay, so this is actually an aurora. But I don't know if it's gonna last long enough for us to finish. It like just started, right? So... yeah, I'm trying for the bunker. It sucks that the aurora started so late tonight. It didn't start till like after past midnight. It's literally like morning time just about. Okay, so you can use the glimmer fog. That's pretty cool. I like that. We're getting closer. I think it's at the top of that hill. Yeah, I found this bunker before, Load Tree. It was in a vanilla Interloper playthrough. It took me a long time to find it, though, because I was looking in the other parts of the region. I didn't think that the bunker would be so close to the airstrip. Okay, it's right around this rock formation. We're pretty much there. There it is. All right, we found it, guys. Hey, I respect that, Load Tree. I respect that a lot. Well, we made it. We have to search Bunker Omega for clues about the fate of Rudiger's project. Rudiger! A chocolate sauce covered eggplant burger.
Oh, you are so cute. You're a good boy. Yeah, that's a good boy. precious baby boy. Yeah. It's okay, bud.
All right, we got canned ham, canned corn, a little bit of extra water. I've been spoiled already. Yeah, it's hard to watch it's hard to watch a long dark streamer without learning things. So much of the game is like map knowledge and stuff, so. All right, cooking pot, canned corn, a bag of salt. We found some pretty good stuff here. Yeah, true. Honestly, that's the best way to do it. And I remember when I was trying to learn how to get the ballistic vest and how to do Timberwolf Mountain and stuff, I used YouTube guides to learn it. That's why I can do Blackrock and Ash Canyon like it's the back of my hands now, is because I studied it. I studied other people doing it. Hey, pack of matches. It's pronounced matches in French, yeah. It's a pack of matches. All right, I'm gonna turn up the voice volume.
Not sure I can carry much more.
Whatever happened here, it's not a virus or any known pathogen. At least that's what the doctor tells me. There are no visible injuries, only invisible ones. My symptoms have just started, but they track what the others have gone through. Things are starting to get fuzzy, just like with them. Faces I can't remember. Like an old photo, blurry around the edges. Crumbling. The few men left up here can't be trusted to care for themselves. We've had to lock them in their quarters to keep them from wandering off. We tried going a different way, more psychological. We had a little luck at first, and then it all collapsed again. Rudiger hasn't been back to see us since we took the machine offline. I'm struggling myself, and holding out for the resupply he promised. Will it get here in time? I've changed, somehow. The men, the medical officer, all of us. But not him. Not Rudiger. He'll want the research. It shows some bizarre benefits, even if it's come at a price. Rudiger found what he was looking for. He can keep it.
All right. Now we gotta find one more. This was a dead end, right? Kind of. All right. Here it is. Oh, man. This morning was the first time that I actually did like a full heavy-duty hard work in deep cold shoveling. And you would not believe the mucus that I was ejecting after. All that time I was smoking cigarettes, like, my cilia has grown back, but it takes exercise and the rapid expansion and deflation of your lungs to get that shit out of you. I was luging up brown stuff today in the shower. Well, yeah, but Load Tree, the trader said that his name was Sutherland. At least I think that's what he said. All right. The chicken could probably stand another 15 minutes in the oven. Here we go.
Entry 17, Project Medical Officer. We have attempted various psychological interventions with the team members. Interviews reveal that the deeper the recall exercise, the greater the distortion. Consolidation failures appear in each patient, no matter the subject content. So far, these have yielded little actionable data. We do, however, hold out hope for a treatment strategy to apply away from their work environment. Proximity to the site of exposure is my last best guess. Behavioral changes are becoming more alarming. I will be including the following transcript excerpt in my summary report, to be followed with project leads before team extraction, should it occur.
Rudiger's dead, though.
We're almost finished. Please stay calm. Where has your mind settled then? Focus on the last image, please.
We just wanted to get out. To burn it all down. Or did we? I had it there, but I lost it again. I can't remember what it was.
Rudiger's dead, though. Remember, at the very end of the Far Territories where you find the tactical jacket, you find a document. This guy actually shot and killed Rudiger, and you find Rudiger's watch next to a skeleton.
He said he'd stand with us if something went wrong. What did we do? What did they make us do? They can't get away with this!
End recording.
We're not sure it was his bones, no. It was either his bones or the other guy. All right, we did it. Signal void is done. Now we have to do Buried Echoes and Last Horizon. We've come quite far.
There's got to be something useful in here.
Hey, sewing kit. All right, let's turn the voice volume back down. Will is once again a silent protagonist. Yes. You know what's funny? I already know that there's a room behind here. But I can't go in it. This is where the last tale is. You know, I know it's there, but I can't do it. I can't go in. I have to wait until later. All right, we searched this kitchen. That's the exit. And I'm pretty sure... Oh, we never searched this. The quarters. Don't you love listening to Will complain? Oh my god. And especially the panting that he's always doing. Oh. Technical balakalavakavaka. That's fucking awesome. Question is, do I even want to wear it? Yeah, it looks like it gives you slightly more warmth. It's also lighter than the wool toque, so I think I'm gonna wear the technical balaclava. It seems a sensible decision. And it probably deteriorates much slower. Here, let's repair it. Yeah, I'll break the curtains down. We'll see. All right, so let's compare stats. All right, so the wool toque is 2 and 1. This is 2 and 2. It's lighter, but not exactly better, you know? Still, I guess we'll wear it. I was hoping that it would go up to 2.5 degrees of warmth, but it doesn't. Either way, it probably deteriorates significantly slower. Yeah, we're gonna take as much cloth back as we can, but I have to factor in my cabin fever risk. It has built up quite a bit, so we can't stay here too long. I love the way that Hinterland hides loot around the area. They do a good job of tucking it away, like behind cabinets and stuff. They really do reward thorough exploration. Hey, another sewing kit. Well, I'm not seeing that much. We could grab the rest of the cloth, but I'm already very over encumbered. As things stand, we'll be relatively slow on our way back. And it's a decent walk. All right, bathroom. Wool socks. Nothing special in there. Okay, let's get out of here. Still no whetstone, though, in pretty much the entire region, surprisingly. Another teddy bear, yeah. We found one here and one in the hangar. I'm so glad we have this can opener. I don't need to drop my knife just to eat a can of food anymore. All right. Oh, we're not going now. Fucking step outside, there's a blizzard raging. Let's have a 2-hour nap and then see what it looks like.
Oh, tayo.
Son of a... It's not good. I'm worried that we'll get cabin fever is the issue. It doesn't sound any calmer outside. Let's keep sleeping. It still sounds like the blizzard is raging. Holy shit. Well, god damn. I dare not leave during a blizzard in Forsaken Airfield, though. That is a good way to die. The blizzards in Forsaken Airfield, though, they do last a freakishly long time. Like, I swear to God, I feel like I've seen a 24-hour blizzard in this before. Is it calm yet? Cold is okay, but it's got to be calm. Yeah, it doesn't get much better. All right, let's move out. Our cabin fever risk is at about half right now. Undoubtedly a result of all the time that we spent out... Oh, a cabin? Undoubtedly a result of all the time that we spent outside harvesting the deers. I just saw a glimpse of a cabin. Oh, okay, Tomasz. Timberwolf Mountain. Black Rock. The cave between Black Rock and Timberwolf. Or Echo Peak East. Echo Peak East, Echo Peak West in Timberwolf Mountain. Somewhere around Timberwolf Mountain. As much as I want to go back to the hangar, I also want to go check out this cabin over here. Could be anything over there. I don't think I've ever seen this cabin before. This is brand new to me. Tomasz, Long Dark Wiki has a list of places. Look up here, Tomasz. Go on Google and look up Spelunker's Lantern. And it'll tell you where you can find it. So this was the spoiler, the dirty little spoil. The cabin. Well, let's see what's around. I am gonna have to get back to the hangar soon, though. Otherwise, we'll have to eat our cured meat, and I want that to last if it can. Justy's Hovel. Oh wow, there's 4 rabbits out there. All right, let's head in. This place does look pretty nice. No problem, Tomasz. So this guy was a local. He lived here. And he was very suspicious of the activities of Rudiger's team. Not that much to be found out here, though. It is pretty beautiful with the string lights. It's a cozy little cabin, truthfully, you know? It seems like it might be calm. The wind might be calm. And I see 2 maple saplings over there that we would be well advised to obtain. And I hear the oven yelling at me My chicken might be done. I have to go check on it. Let's grab these first. Be right back. Okay. Yeah, we got cooked drumsticks now, but I gotta let them cool off before I can just dig in. Maybe, you know what, we're pretty over encumbered already. I shouldn't be hunting ptarmigans here. Can I even get down here safely? Oh god, what have I done? Okay, I'll have to try to find a way down. Hiya! Yo, I actually fucking made it. Without even getting injured. That's amazing. I have such amazing skills. Anyway, let's make sure I put this back on. If we got attacked by a wolf, that could be lethal. If we're not wearing that vest. So now we have to go to the other regions. Okay. So creative differences then, eh, Zuzi? You never know. Maybe it's actually disagreements that span back as far as Candace Owens' departure and the whole Israel-Gaza conflict. Maybe it was just an extension of that. Maybe she dared to, like, you know, I remember hearing Brett Cooper say, like, it's a tragedy that people are dying on both sides. And as we know, Jeremy Boring and Ben Shapiro, they didn't much like the narrative that anybody in Gaza could be considered a victim. Dobrohut, Tomasz. Dobrohut. Auto walk is so useful. Thank you, Zuzi. It is quite good. And there's leftover sliced carrots in the fridge, so maybe I won't just have chicken tonight. I'm doing one-handed fucking keyboard and mouse right now, so... Alright. Paper towel. Wipe my hands off. Wow. Okay. Yeah, and the NDA would be something that that the Daily Wire forced on her. Damn, storage here is already almost full. Yeah. All right, well, we have 2 bags of salt here. Let's drop them down. Put them right here. Much lighter on our feet now. I'm gonna want to scrap that. I am a little bit worried about cabin fever, though. But we do have a little period of grace time. Oh god, I can't fit all this in here. Hang on. I am able to move things around, so maybe I could grab another storage container to move over here. Let's take a look around. I don't think I can move the lockers. Every time I try to move a locker, the game moves it back. At least that was happening in the zone of contamination, but I could move this. Fuck yeah. All right, we now have more storage space here. Well, Evo, it depends on what you are going to do with the used car. Now, if you get a used car, then you can use it to get to and from work, so in that sense, the car can make you money. But if you're getting a used car, there's also the chance that it could have a whole bunch of problems. Like, that you'd have mechanics bills to cover in order to fix it up. So I don't know. That's a difficult choice, buddy. But I think that if you plan on getting like a part-time job, then the car could really help out with that. And then you could make money back with the car. Yeah, it does seem, Zuzi, like over time, Crowder is looking better and better the more infighting happens at the Daily Wire. Your brother's a mechanic? Okay, well, I would get the car. The car is... It's a huge... It opens up a lot of opportunities, but there's also other expenses with the car, like the insurance and all that, so... In this game, I'm missing rum or vodka. It may warm your body and crippling aim with weapons or blur vision for a limited time. Yeah, although technically alcohol makes you colder. It reduces your core body temperature. Yeah, true enough. I agree. I think the car would be a very good decision. It's more practical. All right. We have a cooking pot here. I'll take the 2 skillets over to Transfer Pass, maybe. It depends. I have to try to figure out how those caves work. All right, Susie. See you soon, sweetie. All right, our storage is looking the way that it should. The run's going pretty good. We searched the zone of contamination pretty much fully. All we have left is the tails content in the zone of contamination, but we looted the entirety of the mine. And then we came over here, found the bunker in the Forsaken Airfield, and now we have to do the other objectives in the other far territories. And all of it with low condition recovery, high wind variability, and high aurora frequency. We're killing it. We're doing really good. Still no cabin fever risk. It seems we're doing a well enough job of keeping it at bay. Now, we're gonna have to mark everything that we're leaving behind here. Okay. Let's see here. Transfer pass. Forsaken airfield. The hangar. 4 books, 7 coal, reclaimed wood, and 12 matches. Antiseptic and 6 painkillers. $12 sepia film. 7 fuses and wires. $32 cloth, 6 feather, 2 leather. $11 scrap metal. 20 kilograms of salt. Okay, 4, 9, 12 liters of water. And some venison. Bracket, cooked and uncooked. Lastly, we have 2 maple saplings, 2 deer hides, 1 wolf pelt. Three rabbit pelts. And 9 guts. Okay, we're just about good to go. Mm. Mmm. Mmm. This is damn good, dude. I did a lot of good for my body and mind today. I didn't even have breakfast. I fasted all day, and I shoveled the driveway twice. Well, I shoveled the driveway and the backyard and the back deck. Twice. Mmm. Alright, I'm gonna wipe my hands off, then I have to figure out what the hell we're doing. Question is, do we do the zone of contamination stuff or the Sundered Pass stuff first? Well, we'll see. I think we're gonna do ZOC first. The zone of contamination makes sense. Okay. You don't suppose the sun's gonna come out sometime today, do you? Because honestly, I would benefit from cooking a lot of this raw meat. Ugh. Just got a lot worse. But we're able to do a good thing for our cabin fever risk this way. Hello, Mary. Welcome back. How are you doing? I really appreciated that gifted membership before. How has your day been so far? Damn, we got a blizzard now. All right, Susie. Sounds good, sweetie. I'd love to end the stream and just call you on Discord, but Well, I was gonna say I'm probably gonna be really bored after I stop streaming, but I started watching the Mission Impossible movies from the point that I remember them. Yeah, I watched Ghost Protocol yesterday, and I'm gonna be watching Rogue Nation today. It looks like we're actually reducing our cabin fever risk by doing this. I think that after we do the far territories in this playthrough, after we've done the entire quest line, I'm gonna want to... I need to learn the far territories regions better, so we're gonna map them, and I'm gonna try to learn my way through that cave that connects all 3 of the far territories. I'm glad to hear it, Mary. Oh yeah, our cabin fever risk is nice and low now. God, Forsaken Airfield truly has the longest, worst blizzards in the game. I'll never forget, man, my fucking... I think I was doing a video series. And... like an edited video series. I got stuck in a blizzard. At the crashed helicopter in this region. And I was trying to keep the fire going. And I was trying to, like, scavenge for sticks. It was so bad. We barely made it through that blizzard. Hey, JKR. This game is extremely hard. It takes a long time. Learning the Long Dark is a lot like climbing a mountain. You just got to do it one step every day, you know? And then after maybe 3 or 4 years of playing it, it seems like a very different experience. All right, let's get a little sleep. How are you doing today, JKR? That blizzard's still going and we just slept for 7 hours. Holy shit. Oh, okay, it's not. It's just really windy. Really windy and really cold. Glimmer fog, eh? Well, guys, you know what? I think I'm gonna have a 2-hour nap, save the game, and then we're gonna actually stop playing for today. I'm gonna get cozy, maybe call Zuzi before bed, and I'm going to watch a Mission Impossible movie. Oh, that's weird. That's so weird. What is that? It's like there's an invisible object here that can't... Oh, that's so strange. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna watch Mission Impossible. I'm gonna call Zuzi. And tomorrow, we are going to... With a fresh face and like a renewed perspective, I actually think that what I'd like to do is explore this region more before we go to the Zone of Contamination and Sundered Pass. because I want to learn a few things about this region. Apparently there's a shortcut for you to leave this region, and I've never found that shortcut before. I want to find that shortcut. It's a shortcut back to Transfer Pass from this location, and I want to discover that. And on top of that, I also want to locate... There's a certain cave that you can find that connects all 3 Far Territories regions. It's a very extensive and elaborate cave system, very easy to get lost in. I want to try to learn that cave, but first I gotta find out where it is. It is an oddly peaceful game. Yeah, it's funny. You know, this game, the Platinum Trophy for PlayStation, when I got it, I think the Platinum Trophy is still called the Quiet Apocalypse. It does have an almost therapeutically relaxing quality to it, if you can overlook how extremely difficult it is. I love you too, Susanna. I'm stopping the stream soon, baby, if you want to call. I don't know if you heard that, but yeah, I'm stopping the stream right as soon as I loot this stuff. I think that's it. We've looted everything here. Let's grab the rope and bring it over. If there is a whetstone somewhere in this hangar, it's probably in a place really hidden, like inside one of those blue baskets. It's like the only explanation I can think of for why I still haven't managed to find one. Alright, mountaineering rope. We have an extra fuse. Alright, let's update the notes. 1 mountaineering. Let's just climbing rope. And 1 more fuse for a total of 8. Okay, save the text document, close it. And... oh, I'll be quick about it, Zuzi. Yeah, I'm just saving right now. But I don't want to forget my bedroll on the ground, so we're going out and coming back in to save it that way. Alright, guys. We're done for the day. I want to thank all of you for chilling, and I hope that you're enjoying my adventure and getting some ideas for your own as well. The game has a lot to offer. I highly recommend it to all of you if you're looking for something that's going to take you years to master and give you hundreds of hours of fun and frustration in the process. Mastering this game is definitely like climbing a mountain. It's gradual, and eventually you reach a summit, and then there's a new summit that you lay your eyes on that you try to get to. It's really remarkable. Wonderful experience. Anyway. Yeah, sounds good, JKR. Damn straight, buddy. It was good to meet you. We'll see you in another one. Maybe tomorrow if you're around. Anyway, good night, everybody. Take care, rock on, and peace out, and I will see you all in the next one. Later.